All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Holy crap, the volume. Welcome. Hope we're all doing well today. I've realized now, I've just realized my microphone's been unmuted for the whole intro. So sorry about all the clunking and clanking you may have heard in the background whilst I was just setting things up there. Hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. It's good to be back. I hope we all had a fantastic Christmas if you celebrate it. And yeah, we're back. We're back for a pre-New Year's stream. I'm actually hoping to get another stream in tomorrow as well, but more on that later on. But today we're going to be flying a route that we all know quite well on the channel. We're going to be flying between Dublin and, well, maybe not so well actually. Dublin and Leeds Bradford. Obviously we've flown out of Dublin loads on the stream. But we're going to be flying over to Leeds Bradford. My local airport, if you will. So it should be quite cool. And I've got Flow Pro. I've actually picked that up yesterday. So looking forward to sharing that with you guys. If you've not seen it yet, we're going to dig into that a little bit later on. It is quite cool. You can do some really cool things with it, and it's just really nice little thing to have. To be honest, I didn't think I would like it as much as I did do. I tried the free version, and then more or less immediately decided I might as well go for the pro version, because yeah, I mean we'll come to that later on anyway. So like I say, we're going to be flying over to Leeds Bradford. The winds over the UK at the moment, well, UK and Ireland, should I say, are quite high. As you may be able to hear in the background, there is quite some wind at the moment coming over Ireland and mainland England. So it should be pretty fun. I did do a test flight a little bit earlier on this afternoon, and the wind coming into Leeds Bradford was about... It's about, I can't remember the exact figure. It's somewhere between 15 and 20 knots, and it was a direct crosswind. So the crab angle was quite severe. So yeah, it should be pretty interesting. And there's gusts expected up to somewhere around 30 to 35 knots over in Leeds. So yeah, takeoff and landing both going to be very, very interesting, especially in the PMDG in the 737. Obviously, you know, no compensation for your rudder usage like in the Airbus. So, yeah, it should be quite interesting. So, looking forward to this today. Hope, like I say, we all had a fantastic Christmas. And just before we go any further, just a quick shout out to all of my channel members. Thank you very much for all of your support. And big thanks, of course, to the Gold and Platinum members. In fact, these are all Platinum members here on the channel. I've got the commentator, Andy Ivy, Alison Ott, and Schutz. Thank you guys for your continued support. Hope to see you in the chat. If not today, tomorrow. All right, guys. So let's get into things then. We do have Dublin approach online as well. So yeah, pretty cool indeed, I think. We're going to be on VATSIM, and yeah, let's get stuck in. Let's see if who we've got in the chat first of all. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit out of practice. It's been quite a while since I actually did a stream last. I think probably over a week now. So yeah, just getting back into the flow. Matt Rasso, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Alfie's going to be flying along today. Hello Alfie, hope you're doing well. I've just got the Dublin scenery. Yeah, it's a great scenery, really, really good. They do need to update it, though, with the new runways. So hopefully that will come soon. They have said they're planning on a big Dublin V2, but that's not surfaced just yet. Sia Bonga, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Carl, welcome to the chat. And MPS Gaming, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Dragos, welcome to the chat. Welcome indeed. Nice emotes there. What channel is that one from? Alistair, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always. Hope the build is coming along well of your flight deck. Very good, very good. Alfie's going to be an Aer Lingus A320. Very good. MPS Gaming 737-600. VATSIM Florence 2. Not sure where that one is. Last patch works very well. Yeah, I'm quite liking it. Yeah, I mean, the changes are relatively under the hood, so it's not really super visible what they've done, but it does feel quite nice. It feels like a small improvement on the last one, but I don't fly the PMDG quite enough probably to be a voice of authority on that matter. Cap Tinky, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Andy says, afternoon, Bobby. Good afternoon, Andy. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you in the chat. Have high hopes for your use of Flow Pro. I expect you're going to have some scripting goodies to share with us. Potentially. I mean, I'm not that well versed with JavaScript, and a lot of it involves JavaScript, albeit basic JavaScript apparently. So maybe I will dig into it a little bit. I have got a bit of web development experience. So might be able to think of something, but I think one of the main reasons that drew me to Flow Pro after trying out the free version is that I saw that people were already uploading their own creations onto flightsim.to, and it just sort of screamed out to me, this is going to be a really powerful tool once people sort of get into it. It's only been out for a few days so far, so yeah, really looking forward to seeing what happens. I have got some ideas for maybe a widget that I would like to make, but I just don't know at the moment how I would go about doing that. So hopefully in the future we might be able to put something together. Captain Key says, just came across your channel when I watched your Cross the Pond in the Fenix. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I really enjoyed that flight. That was super enjoyable. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much for tuning in, and welcome indeed. All right, guys. So let's get cracking with some stuff then, shall we? There's loads of updates come out over the last few days. There's been an FS Realistic update. I'm not sure how recent that actually was. FS Realistic, we've got Ibiza version 2 Simwings, which we've got, so we'll be doing a flight into that in the future, see what's changed there. What else is updated? There's been multiple GSX updates, nothing too major, but nice changes nevertheless. We've got a new Navigraph panel in the sim. We've obviously got Flow. So yeah, lots of cool stuff. Leeds Bradford, actually, the Orbx just received an update. I just had an update in the content manager just now, and I'm not sure what they've actually changed there. It looks like they've only removed the static aircraft, but I'm not sure. There might be other changes that I missed. But nevertheless, we shall see once we get there. LWOH is Orid Sankt Paulus, a small airport in Macedonian. Is that Macedonia? Interesting approach. I've never heard of that one, actually. I'll have to look into that one. Thank you very much for sharing that, MPS Gaming. Alpha's been doing UK hops recently. I've really been enjoying them. Yeah. I mean, UK hops, very enjoyable indeed. Very enjoyable. Fizzy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Christmas. Welcome indeed. Will I use FSLTL? I am using FSLTL, yes, for the model matching, but I'm on VATSIM, so I'm not actually running the injector today. Right then, guys. So let's get cracking with stuff then. So today we're going to be pilot flying, pilot monitoring, which is actually the captain in this instance. He has already been on board and done a few bits for us, so we don't have to worry too much about getting the aircraft set up from fully cold and dark. But yeah, we're just outside here on the ramp, just really having a look around. And I really do love this first person mode, but I really wish that the sound was consistent with the actual outside sound. As you can hear when you switch into this mode, yeah, you kind of lose all of the external sounds. It's just kind of yeah, it's a little bit difficult to describe, but it just seems to be the sort of internal cabin sounds. As you can hear, as you can hear, if I go back to the drone camera, very windy indeed. Right. Okay, anyway, so as we normally do, let's jump into the OFP here. You can see I've just been looking at a document on wind correction calculations in the Boeings. So we'll just have a look at the OFP. So we'll run this down as we normally do and see what we've got for today. So today we're going to be Ryanair 457, FR 457, going over from Dublin to Leeds, Bradford. Call sign is going to be Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango, and we're expecting to depart in about half an hour's time at 16:50 Zulu. Expecting to arrive at Leeds Bradford at 17:49 Zulu, or touching down at least, and arrival at gate 17:57 Zulu, assuming we depart on time. You know what I'm like. Cost index is a Ryanair standard of 6, and we're covering 202 nautical miles over the ground. And we're expecting a pretty strong tailwind of 72 knots for this flight today. Takeoff weight will be 63.3 tons, and our alternate is going to be London Heathrow. Cruising flight level 230 today, and we're going to order a probably about 5.5 tons of fuel on the ramp here. Routing, we're expecting 28 left at Dublin. Now, I believe they would use 28 right at this moment in time for departures in Dublin, but we don't have that on the scenery yet. Currently, the MK Studio scenery doesn't have 28 right in the scenery yet. So, 28 left it will be. Expecting both from 1 Alpha. And then arriving on Leeds Bradford into Leeds Bradford, runway 32. There's no SIDS at Leeds Bradford. Stars at Leeds Bradford. We've got 174 passengers on board today, so very packed in, and 1.7 tons of cargo. Coming further down, we do have some SIGMETs in place. Let's see. So we've got potential for severe turbulence. Yeah, I'm still not fully fully versed in all of the abbreviations on the SIGMETs and things like that. I'll have to look that up, but we'll have a look on the maps anyway. I'm pretty sure we've got obscured something or other there, and then we've got severe turbulence forecast. Oh no, sorry, severe turbulence observed within, and then it's got the coordinates there. Yeah, okay, and then and we've got the altitudes, and this, I believe, is the direction it's moving. STNRNC. Right. Okay. Anyway, we will have another look at that on the charts. As generally, I'm a very much a visual learner. So the charts, things on the charts, they go into my memory a lot easier than all these abbreviations and things like that. Nevertheless. Carrying on, looking at the wind or the weather here at Dublin, we've got quite high winds, gusting up to 30 knots, so that is going to be a potential threat for the takeoff. And winds 240 at 17, so yeah, pretty strong winds here. Other than that, the weather looks fine. And then at Leeds Bradford again, similar sort of picture as here in Dublin. So again, wind is going to be a factor on the landing. Heathrow weather looks much better, albeit windy. It's no gust reported currently, although it is in the forecast. Right, so that's our very brief look at the OFP. We'll have a quick look at the charts here. For that, I'm just going to bring up SimBrief and bring up the significant weather. So as you can see, we do have quite a bit of significant weather noted here over the over where we're going to be flying. So we've got a clear air turbulence area here, which is up to... It's always difficult to read these at this zoom level. Let's just get rid of the route there. Yeah, so we've got clear air turbulence here between flight levels 100 and up to... Sorry, below flight level 100 and up to flight level 320. So keep the seatbelt signs on probably for a bit longer. for this flight. And then we've got some moderate icing as well reported below flight level 100 and up to flight level 200. We do have a couple of jet streams here as well, but it probably shouldn't affect our flight for today. Right, okay, I think that's about everything. Let's have a look then at the aircraft state and see what's going on. There's some mountains and lake around the airport. Very good, MPS. That's what I like to see. Yeah, very nice. Siabong is going to be the FO. Fantastic. Good stuff. I'm looking forward to your call-outs, dude. Alfie should be to the left of me, so I guess that's you then in the Aer Lingus. Very good. Fizzy says, have you found a star for Leeds? No, there isn't any stars for Leeds Bradford now. There's a standard approach. There's some standard fixes that are given for the approach, but generally speaking, when you're flying into Leeds Bradford, you will get vectors on to the final approach. Andy Ivy did a flight yesterday in Japan, saw the highest wind I've ever seen. At flight level 350 was getting a crosswind of 200 knots. Crikey. Crikey, that is crazy. Were you flying through a jet stream or something like that? Right. Okie dokes in chat. So let's have a look and start getting set up. So we've got this beautiful Ryanair liveried PMDG 737-800, which has even got the seats done out rather nicely. We've got very bright yellow here on the seats, but it does look very good, doesn't it? I did fly Ryanair just actually a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, I can confirm it is very much like the real thing. Although, having said that, my aircraft did not have any of these little nets in the seats for the magazines. It was literally just the safety card on the back there and a table, and that is it. No expense spared, as we obviously know on Ryanair, and they've got these horrific looking yellow overhead bins, which just look so, oh yeah, I feel like it just looks like it's the weather, plastic has just faded and weathered, and it just looks very old and rough, I would say. Right, anyways, so let's jump then into the flight deck, and we'll get set up. So as you can see, we've already had the captain in here, our pilot monitoring for today. He's already come in here and set up a few bits and bobs. Just looking for my chat list. Bear with me one moment. One thing I didn't have prepared for today. Right, okie dokes. So we'll go ahead and get the FMS filled out, because we have pretty much got everything else sorted according to our pilot monitoring. So we can go ahead and start punching some stuff in. So we'll go, oops, that's already in there, isn't it? So we'll go there, and we're going to EGNM. Flight number is Ryanair, or the call sign even. Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango. And we'll request the flight plan there. Now, I have done 2 flights recently using this route. I just want to make sure I'm getting the correct routing here, although there is only really one I can select. So let's select that, and we'll have to check it afterwards. It was the Northern Jetstream in Japan. Very good, very good. Yeah, yeah. Very nice. Speaking of Japan, I think tomorrow we're probably going to be flying, well, I mean, it's not really Japan, is it? But we're going to be flying in Asia. Or at least that's my rough plan at the moment. They've got an event on in Hong Kong tomorrow to bring in their new year. And obviously they're well ahead of us, or ahead of me in terms of time. Their new year is actually about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, about half an hour ago, my time. So what I'm thinking of doing is doing that event and flying into Hong Kong on New Year's. I think that'd be really cool. I've never flown in China on VATSIM before, and obviously they do things in meters, so it should be quite interesting, I think. So that's one thing that I think I might do tomorrow, but leave that with me. I'm still thinking on it. Right, so we're going to be Ryanair for Charlie Tango. And the runway we're expecting is 28 left for departure. We'll just check on the next page. So we've got Beaufort, Quebec 37 Mallards, Lima 975 Wallasey, direct to Pole Hill. That's all correct. Great stuff. So we'll go departures. 28 left is already selected. Beaufort 1 Alpha is what we're looking for. And we'll go to our arrivals to Leeds. ILS 32 is what we're expecting, and no transition there. What we'll also do is come here as well. Okie dokes. I have completely forgotten where our alternate destination. There it is. Okay, I knew it was there. I just needed to activate. So go EGLL. That's fine. That's going to be our alternate. So before we go too much further with the setup here, let's request some boarding. So we'll go flow, and this is flow in case you guys have not seen it yet. Very, very nice little toolbar. I've already set this up roughly to what I think would be good. And someone's made this nice little GSX launcher. Now, you can actually add anything you want from the top MSFS bar to this. But someone's actually made a little script which means that every time you click this, you know, sometimes you have to click the GSX icon twice, don't you, to get it to appear because it's changed through its different states. But with this little script that this guy's done through flightsim.to is you just click that once and it will always appear first time, which is brilliant. So gotta love it. Now sim brief, okay, there we go, lovely stuff. Right, so we're going to request boarding, and we'll get the boarding underway. What I've also done as well for this flight is, because as you know, obviously we're in winter at the moment here in Europe, so it gets dark very, very early, and I don't like flying in the night time all the time. There's something quite cool you can do with flow is you can actually lock the time to so it doesn't change at all, which is absolutely really cool, I think. So I've had the time locked the whole time I've been sat here, and it's not changed at all. I think that's just a really, really cool little feature. If I just zoom out a little bit here. Check this out when you actually change the time. So I'll unlock it, and then you can actually go ahead and just change. Like, watch this. If I click here, look at how the time that just sort of smoothly transitions across there. It's super, super cool. Kind of reminds me of X-Plane a little bit, and you can also set up like a button that will set the clock to dawn, or you can go to dusk, and all sorts of other cool stuff. But for today, we're going to just kind of set it to dusk roughly, and I'm just going to lock that in there. And there's all sorts of other cool stuff you can kind of do with this. You can even go to cameras, and you can have quick access to all the different cameras, which is very, very nice indeed. Orbit, I've not actually tried this one yet. I guess that's just a normal external view, isn't it? But you can quickly switch to any of your sort of showcase views and whatnot, which is really quite cool. I use keybinds for that stuff anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal for me, but it's quite nice to have them all there. And then with the weather as well, you can get this nice little visualization of the weather. You can actually change the weather preset just by clicking down here to anything you want. But something really quite cool about Flow Pro is as well, you can bring up this search menu called Auto. As you can see, I previously typed in there META. It will immediately bring up the META for the airport closest to you. But you can do absolutely tons of stuff with this search bar. Like, for example, if I wanted to turn on, I don't know, let's say the APU. Okay, that doesn't work. Bad example. If I wanted to do maybe, I don't know, flaps up, for example, you can control it right here, and you can even use shorthand, so you can go FU, flaps up, Forgive the abbreviation there. You can do all sorts of stuff with this. You can do calculations. So far, I've only really used it for metas and a few other commands, but like I say, I've only had it a day yet. I'm still sort of working what works well for me in my workflow. Right, Big Sky Ride, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. But we'll dig into some more flow stuff a little bit later on. There's also this toggle jetway as well, which is a user-created thing, which is really quite nice. I mean, obviously it just toggles the jetway, but it's quite nice to just have that option here, so you don't have to actually go into MCDU or go into a tablet or whatever to toggle it, or go to the upper menu. Something that's also quite nice as well about Flow is you can actually go into the settings here, and you can actually disable the default toolbar completely. Which is quite nice. So as you guys notice, when I'm moving my mouse around, I mean, I had a mod for this anyway, but as I move my mouse around, that toolbar isn't appearing at all anymore, which is super nice because this can replace the default toolbar. And if you still want the default toolbar, you can have it there. And then they've actually done some improvements, so it actually looks a bit nicer. You can see they've moved it a little bit further up, and yeah, there you go. So I'm going to disable it. I don't like it being there. But like I say, we'll dig into that a little bit more as we get further on here. Let's go ahead first and just grab the ATIS for Dublin here. So we'll get that tuned in on 124525. Don't know if this is going to work. Sometimes it doesn't on VATSIM. So that's 525.
8 left, expect IELS runway 28 left. Departure 28 right available on request. Taxiway Alpha closed. Dublin International Airport 8 is information Bravo. Out.
We got information
Dublin
Bravo.
International Airport 8 is information Bravo 1600. Surface wind 240 degrees, 15 knots, gusts 29er, varying between 200 and 270 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds view 1,200 feet. Scattered 2,000 feet. Temperature +8. Dew point +4. QNH 9084. Transition level. Flight level 70. Departure runway 28 left. Expect IELS runway.
Right, 28 left is the departure runway. That's good. Okie doke. So we'll stop listening to that. I'm sure I requested boarding with GSX. Right, there we go. Okie dokes. Right, lovely stuff. So we'll speak to the approach controller then, and we'll get departure clearance. So 121 100. What stand are we at? 109. And before I forget to do it, let's just set the QNH 9084. Right, lovely. Dublin approach, very good evening. Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango stand 109 Romeo type Boeing 738. Information Bravo on board, QNH 9084. Request clearance to Leeds, Bradford.
Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango Dublin, good afternoon. You are cleared to your destination. Botham 1 Alpha departure. Runway 28 left. Stop climb, flight level 90. Squawk 6667.
Cleared to Leeds, Bradford. Botham 1 Alpha, runway 28 left. Stop climb, flight level 90. Squawk 6667. Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango.
Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango, reback is correct. Already push and start.
Cool. Great stuff. So got everything there. Love to see it. Love to see it. So everything as expected, both from 1 Alpha and 28 left. Initial climb is going to be flight level 90.
Ryanair 38 Tango, welcome to Dublin. Vacate 05.
We'll set that in the MCP.
Vacate 05.
Right, let's continue with our setup then. So our weights. So our payload for today, we've got 174 passengers on board. Now, I think in my sim brief, I have the passenger weights a little bit incorrect because it tends to give me the zero fuel weight a little bit incorrect. So 57.3, and then we've got 1.7 tons of cargo. Now, I really wish there was a way you could split this easily between the two, but you can't. So we're going to go 1,000 aft cargo and 700 in the front. It's going to give us 59, so that's 0.9 off there. For the cargo. So, yeah, I mean,
continue on Sierra, left, Whiskey 2, Whiskey
that's
3,
not going to cause us too many issues, I don't think. We'll go ahead and just move forward as it is.
Okay, continue on Sierra, left.
Let's see, do we have the refueler there? Yet, not quite, so we'll carry on.
Dublin approach, Ryanair 561, flight level 240, inbound land.
Ryanair 561, Dublin, good afternoon.
Right.
Identified, cleared, Bagzo 3, Lima, arrival.
Okie doke, so back to init ref. Cost index is 6. Reserve fuel is going to be 2. Just going to round that up to 3 tons. Zero fuel weight expected 58 points. Sorry, zero fuel weight is actually 59 tons, isn't it? So that's fine. No worries. Planned fuel, we're going to request block fuel of 5.5 tons. Let's just have a quick look. Weight change, up 1 ton. Yeah, that's absolutely no problem. So what you can do is when you're using SimBrief, I don't know if you guys ever do this, but you can see here you've got operational impacts up to 1 ton extra weight, which is kind of what's happened here. You can see it's going to take 22 kilograms extra fuel for that and no extra time. So there you go. We're absolutely fine to request the original figure of, we're going to round up to 5.5 tons for the fuel for today. So 5.5 is planned. Make sure we clear that out after the refuel has been. And cruising flight level is going to be 230. Cruise wind for today is going to be 251 at 103 knots, so hefty winds. Temperature up there is actually only minus 33 today, and the transition altitude here at Dublin is 5,000 feet. Unable 290 knots at both of them, that's absolutely fine, no worries at all. So we're just going to put in 290 or below, and then we'll just stick that in there. So that's fine, that should clear that error out. Lovely stuff. Right, let's go to N1 limits. Now, again, no takeoff performance calculator here, so I'm just going to go for the usual 24K, and then we'll select a assumed temperature of 45 degrees. And then takeoff, we're going to go for flaps 5, and 139.140.144. And I'm not going to select the CG yet because we've not been refueled, so I just want to make sure that's correct when I select that in there. Speaking of which, has the refuel come yet? Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Let's ask one of the passengers to check, shall we? No, we can't see no refuel here just yet. Right. Okay, so that's the MCU more or less done then. What we'll do is run the cockpit, or the pre-flight checklist, should I say, just using the standard Boeing checklist. I did consider getting a Ryanair checklist, but I just ran out of time, so I forgot to do that. Nevertheless,
approach, good evening, Ryanair.
Gear pins and covers are removed. Dispatch maintenance release is checked. Oxygen is tested 100%. Our pilot monitoring has already checked that for us. Window heat is on. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. Flight instruments, we've got a heading of 187. Altimeter 210 feet, 984 hectopascals. Parking brake is not actually set. Let's go ahead and do that. We are on shock, so not a big deal. We'll set that now. And engine start levers are in cutoff. Pre-flight checklist is complete. So let's go ahead and just finish up here. So our V2 speed is 144.
Dublin approach, very good afternoon. Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey with you.
Departure heading.
Inbound Alapo.
is going to be 277 degrees.
6642.
277, and then the departure itself is an RNAV departure. So we don't really need to set anything in terms of manual or ground-based nav aids. But what we can do is we can set the Dublin VOR as we're going to be flying in towards that. So 0904 is going to be the radial.
3 Lima arrival, landing 28 left. Descend now, flight level 100.
And we'll come down here and just set that on 114.9.
Clear the Alapo 3 Lima. 28 left, and we'll descend 100 Shamrock.
Right. Lovely stuff. And then I'm just going to cross-check my altitudes here. 3,000 or above. Delta Whiskey 108. Flight level 90 or below. Dublin. Now I've got a bypass here. This is probably because of the speeds. Now let's just have a quick look. So go to plan. And yeah, you can see there that it's flying all the way around there. Now, let's see if we set that to, I don't know, 210 knots on this first fix.
Runway 1634 and taxi link 5, stand 122, Ryanair 38 Tango.
And Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor, stand 12 ready for push and stop.
Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor, give way to the company 737 passing behind.
Not doing too much for us there in terms of the, although it does not say bypass anymore.
QNH 985 hectopascals, face west.
It did decrease the turn radius a little bit, but it's not. It still doesn't look great, does it? I wonder if we actually decrease the speed at Dub as well to 210. See if that actually helps us there. That did absolutely nothing. I'm just going to test here 1 second. Yeah, it is decreasing the radius a little bit, but I'm not sure really whether we want to actually keep decreasing it by too much. Nevertheless, we'll monitor that as we are on the departure there. I think that's not going to be a big deal for us. Okay, dokes. So initial heading is 277, 9,000 feet, 144. We'll arm LNAV. We've got Dublin VOR set and the inbound courses. That's fine. Right. Okay, dokes.
Ryanair 561, descend, flight level 80.
Cool. We'll turn on the traffic display as well as the terrain and the data on my side, and then on this side we'll turn on the traffic and the vertical situation display as well as the terrain.
63 November, your push and start is approved. QNH 985 hectopascal.
Lovely. I think we're almost there. I think we're just waiting on the passengers now, which I think I've just about to finish boarding last ones. Let's have a look. Another Ryanair over there as well. Love to see it. I think the baggage is still coming on board as well, which it is. And the refueler is still not here. I guess I needed to request it. Fair enough. We're going to assume the catering's already been. I don't want to delay the flight too much here. We are actually already delayed. Departure time was due to be now. Right. Oh, many Ryanairs. Many Ryanairs. What's this one at the end here? This one's a generic. The generic is an Embraer 195. We don't have that yet in FSLTL, so unfortunate. Right, there we go. Baggage is done. Doors are being closed. Do the stairs go away on their own? Yes, they do. Fantastic. Love to see it. Very nice. Lovely. Right. Okie dokes. You can search Wikipedia. Yes, you can, Andy. Yeah, you can do absolutely all sorts of stuff with it. Most of which I haven't really dug into too much yet, but it is all there. It's absolutely brilliant. Love it. You can also do calculations in there. I'm not exactly sure what the syntax is, but I don't know. Let's just try 2 + 2. You have to put an equals sign first. Yeah, I don't know whether you have to put calc first. Yeah, I'm not sure the syntax there. There is a calculator thing here, though. Oops, what's happened there? Calculator. That just seems to close it, so I'm guessing there is some more syntax to that. I thought it was calc, but I may be wrong. You can also put wiki as well, I assume. Wiki, and then let's put Ryanair. Lovely. Love to see it. And then I'm sure if you go here, and then let's just go.
Ryanair 0561 Dublin, good afternoon.
Let's just go here.
Cleared bag, so 3 Lima arrival for 28 left.
There's a top of descent calculator as well. Let's just stick them here. Why not? Just test them out. Oh, okay. So yeah, if you want to do a calculation, you just type it in, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Ryanair 561 descend flight level correction. Descend
now I'll have to work. Oops. I'll have to work that out another time. Top of descent calculator. Oh, that's very nice, isn't it? So you put in an ICAO and feet per minute. Very good. All right. Anyways, chat. I think the refueler is here. There he is.
Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey. Continue descent now. Flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Just wait for him to get connected. I don't actually even see a guy there, to be honest. Usually there's a guy who connects up. This looks like a new model as well. I've not seen this model at all before.
Taxi link 3, Foxtrot, Echo 1, hold towards 28 left, Shamrock 6 for now.
ready
Anyways.
for pushback.
What did we want? We wanted 5.5.
Approved, Tuggery's Point Juliet, QNH 985 hectopascal.
Push outside approved point Juliet.
There we go, going up.
5 hectopascals, Shamrock 1 dead.
Lovely. Right.
561 from Lapmo, cleared.
Let's just clear this out as well.
From Lapmo cleared, let's approach 28 left before when it's
Takeoff speeds are checked. Very good. We'll do the CG now as well. Trim 5.84. Very good. Right. Okie dokes. Alistair's, am I using my joystick trigger to talk? No, I'm not. I actually use a button on my keyboard because generally when I'm in cruise or with the autopilot on, I'm not holding my joystick, so it's not really that. It's not really that convenient. Sometimes I'm using my mouse at the same time as well, so I've got it on something that I can press with my left hand. It's just a bit of a simism, I suppose, but I did used to do that until I realised that's a limitation. Paradisky, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Arctic Turn, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always. Hope you had a good Christmas. Alfie says, I'm going to delay you here. You should have known better. You know what I'm like. You know what I'm like. Nevertheless, we shall prepare for pushback and departure as well. We'll get the tug in place. We'll start the APU up.
Ryanair 0561, descend flight level 120.
What does it actually do here when you when it does that? That's, yeah, I'm not sure what it actually does there. Right.
we in another...
Hey, Mariner, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I did indeed. Yeah, thank you very much for asking, my man.
Fully ready.
Roger, will do.
Right, chat. So, whilst we wait for the refueling to be completed, holy moly. Alfie, what is going on, dude?
Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey, right turn now direct to Lapmo. Descend altitude
What?
3,000 feet. QNH 9.
Oh, probably reminding me to clear the chocks. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess it probably is that, isn't it?
Right turn, direct to Lapmo, 3,000 feet, 985, Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Right.
Shamrock 6-3 November, surface wind check.
Anyways, let's do a departure briefing before we go any further. So, departure. We are currently here at the main terminal. I'm not sure which you would actually call this. Let's have a look on here. Pier 1, and we're at stand 109 right, which is here. So, for taxiing, we are going to expect to push back to the west, and we're probably going to taxi on Charlie. Taxiway Alpha was closed, if you heard that from the ATIS. We'll probably get turned left on to Foxtrot Inner, and then following it down, probably all the way to the holding point for runway 28 left, and that'll take us all the way down here, and then down to Taxiway Alpha is closed.
Cleared as approached.
So yeah, let's see where we're gonna get. Why is this got a break in it? I'm sure you can go down here.
Report established, Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Yeah, so we'll probably get sent all the way down Foxtrot to Echo 1 and then onto the runway that way. And then taking off runway 28 left. On the Boeing 1 Alpha, so looking at the Boeing 1 Alpha, 10-3 Hotel, airport elevation 243 feet. Transition altitude 5,000 feet.
561, you can redirect to Lapmo.
Remain on Dublin Tower into passing, not relevant for us. Everything else is okay. 250 knots below flight level 100. So the departure itself is out to Delta Whiskey 108. Right turn out to Dublin VOR, maximum flight level there is flight level 90, and then straight on, and then a left turn out to both on max 290 knots there, flight level 230 is the limit there as well, which is also our cruising altitude, so no problems there. Obviously on departure we do have some high winds expected, a slight crosswind component, so we may need to put in a bit of left aileron and right, sorry, other way around. Bit of left rudder and a bit of right aileron to counteract. But other than that, I think we're good to go. So let's request pushback clearance. Finally.
Climbing now, flight level 120, Shamrock 6 November.
We're all connected. Ryanair for Charlie Tango, stand 109 right. Ready for push and start?
Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango, can you accept a long push to Tug Reef Point Whiskey?
We can indeed, yep.
Nice one. Just check also your squawk, please. Squawk should be 6667.
We'll do squawking 6667, Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango.
Ryanair 561, the winds 240 degrees 15 knots, gusting 30 max. Runway 28 left, you are clear to land.
One thing I forgot to check there.
Runway 28 left, clear land, runway, Ryanair.
Right, lovely stuff. So we've got a different pushback to
Tug Release Point Whiskey.
Tug Release Point Whiskey. So again, was that for Ryanair for Charlie Tango?
Hey firm, Tug Release Point Whiskey, QNH 985.
Tug Release Point Whiskey, QNH 985, Ryanair for Charlie Tango.
Shamrock 6-3 November, you're shortly
right. Okie dokes then, chat. So we're going to have to do a different kind of pushback here.
10 Quebec Victor is now ready for taxi.
Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor, thanks. Taxi link 5.
We'll have to do a quick edit here and see if we can get this set up properly.
Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor.
FSLTL gate 27.
I really wish this quick edit was just a little bit better, but let's just see if we can get this. Let's just see if we can get this sorted relatively quickly. So let's see here.
Vision set approved 985 Pascal and Bravo
Ryanair 0561, descend altitude 3,000.
Oh no, the drone is on. The drone's on lock mode. I can't get it off. God damn it. Let me get my controller.
Descend 3,000 feet on direction lab mode, Ryanair 0561 and QNH and Ryanair 84.
Right, there we go. Took release point whiskey is. That's Zulu.
Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor.
That's whiskey there, I think.
Runway 34. Then hold short 28 left.
Right, let's get this done.
Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor, enter left, backtrack, runway 34, then hold short 28 left.
Backtrack 34 and hold short 28 left. Ryanair 10 Quebec. Thank you.
And then the command to spin it is F7. There we go. F8
Shamrock
even.
1 Alpha Whiskey,
There we go.
180
That'll do.
until Max F.
Right.
Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Now change the controls again. I really wish GSX had a slightly different interface for that quick edit. Right, okay, so APU is on. We are on the APU gen. Let's just make sure that's set properly. APU bleed can come on now. We'll get the hydraulic pumps on and let's get going. Your damper is off for some reason. Before start, check this flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel is 5.5 tons. Pumps are on. Passenger signs are on. Windows are locked. MCP is 144277 and flight level 90 is set. Takeoff speeds are 3940 and 44. CD pre-flight is completed. Rudder and aileron trim is 3 and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Anti-collision lights is on, and that is before start checklist complete. Right, let's go. Parking brake released. And chocks, of course.
Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Ryanair 561, climb 3,000 feet, turn right heading 360 degrees.
Lovely. Right.
Climb 3,000 feet, turn right 360 degrees, Ryanair 561.
Sorry to hold you up there, Alfie.
Speed 210 knots, Ryanair 5.
Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor, on reaching, the winds are 240 degrees 15 knots, gusting 30 max. From right to left, you're cleared for immediate takeoff.
Cleared for immediate takeoff to it left, Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor, thank you.
What's happened? Why is it not pushing me?
Ryanair 0561, speed 180 knots until max F.
Yes, sir, decision to 180 knots, Ryanair 0561.
Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey, reduce final approach speed, there'll be one item to the port ahead.
Hello?
Reducing to approach speed, Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Hello? What happened there? Why is it not pushing me?
107, after the arriving company, Airbus
Let's
A320,
just,
left,
pushback.
After landing, company 329, up wave runway 28 left behind, Shamrock.
Set the parking brake.
Ryanair 561, turn right heading 100.
Continue pushback.
To right heading 100, Ryanair 561.
And Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey, the surface wind checks 2.
I'm so sorry to hold you up, Alfie. I'm surprised you didn't cleave taxi already.
Runway 28 left, you are clear to land.
Or didn't hold me back to go after you taxied.
Ryanair 561, you have approximately 30 track miles until touchdown.
Crikey! Ewald, welcome to the chat. Hope you do well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. VATSIM messages popping up in the same as tips. That is a mod. No, it's not a mod. No, you actually enable that through the assistance options here, and then notification, turn on software tips there. The only problem with that is, though, there are some tips that pop up from Microsoft Flight Simulator which are rather annoying, which you can't really seem to be able to turn off.
Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor, report passing altitude.
Ryanair 10 Quebec.
Jose, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Can I tell you how to install GSX in Flow free? I don't. Not sure if you can put it in free or not. I can't remember. But basically, what you do is you bring up the Flow menu, hold down on any of the empty slots, or hold down on a full slot, and then you would just come in here, type in GSX, and then put GSX main menu on there. That's how you do it.
10,500 feet, Ryanair 5.
And Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango, are you still pushing to Reef Point Whiskey?
Hey, firm, we're just pushing back now. Just had a few strange issues, but we're actually moving now. Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango.
No worries.
Right.
Ryanair 10 Quebec Victor, you're short.
Okie doke. Sorry about that, Alfie. Right, let's go ahead and get the engine started. Packs are off. We'll get engine start to ground on the right engine initially. I'll get this bad boy started up.
And Ryanair 0561, continue approaching number 2. Winds are 240 degrees 15 knots.
Start the fuel flow.
Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey, welcome to Dublin. Vacate Sierra 5, then right on to Sierra.
Sierra 5 on Sierra, Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Base.
And Shamrock 107, company vacating at Sierra 5. The wind checks 240 degrees 15 knots, gusting 30 max. Runway 28 left, you are cleared for takeoff.
For takeoff from right 28.
Okie doke, start to cutouts.
Ryanair 561, turn right now.
Engine is stabilizing. We'll go for engine start on the left engine.
180 degrees, Ryanair 550.
And 2. Start the fuel flow.
Shamrock 4, 9 Lima.
Light off.
Ryanair 737.
Parking brake is set.
You can taxi Link 6, Foxtrot Outer, Papa 1, hold short 1634.
Taxi Link 6.
Lovely.
Outer and Papa. Can you repeat the last 2 there? Shamrock 4, 9 Lima.
Yeah, it's Papa 1, hold short of runway 16.
Holding short, Papa 1, runway 16.
Okie dokie, looks like we've got 2 good engine starts there.
The winds are 240 degrees 15 knots, gusting.
My second engine's sitting a little bit higher in
Runway 28 left, cleared land.
N1 than the... Oh no, they're stabilizing now. Very good. Okay, great stuff. So, right then, let's get the packs back on. We'll get the APU bleed off. Isolation valve can go to auto. We'll get the probe heats on. We'll get both gens on.
59, standby, clearance 5 PDC.
APU can come off.
Shamrock 107, passing 2,300 feet.
Start switches to continuous.
Shamrock 107, thanks, identified.
I'll stick the auto thrust or auto throttle Boeing, sorry, on. We'll get auto brake to RTO. Now we'll clear off the engine display.
Right heading 310 degrees on heading, cleared ILS.
We'll set our trim 5.78, I think it was 5.84 even. Quick flight controls check. All looking good there, and the rudder. Lovely stuff. Right, all right.
One Alpha Whiskey continues Sierra.
After before taxi checklist generators are on, Pro P is on. Anti-ice, we're going to turn that on for departure. Engine only, isolation valve is in auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall is checked.
405 Tango, thank you.
Auto brake RTO, engine start levers are idle descent. Flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear before taxi checklist complete. Let's go. Alfie, do I pull the mad wheelie as well? Is that what it looks like on your screen when I push back? Is that a GSX thing then?
Going around Ryanair 0561, heavy final.
Say again, Ryanair 0561.
Going around the report, wind shear on final, Ryanair 0561.
Wind shear on final, interesting.
3,000 feet, right heading 360 degrees.
Can you repeat the heading for Ryanair 0561?
So altitude 3,000 feet, turn right heading 360 degrees.
3,000 right 360 degrees, Ryanair 0561, thank you.
Shamrock 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Just waiting for a second to speak here.
Taxi Bravo 1, stand 405 Tango.
Clear to cross 16 Bravo 1 and stand 405 Tango. Thanks very much for the...
We're expecting Foxtrot, Inner and Echo 1.
1 Alpha Whiskey.
Very welcome. Break. Shamrock 107, you're leaving my airspace now. Nothing
Wow, this
further.
guy is busy.
JustFlight, thanks for the great service. Have a great evening and happy New Year. Bye-bye.
Addon here, Air France 3428. Apologies for the delay. Taxi right, link 4, Hotel 1, hold short of runway 16.
Link 4, Hotel 1 and hold short of runway 16.
Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango, ready. Request taxi.
Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango, standby 1. Shamrock 49 Lima, are you taxiing?
No, I'm going to let the Ryanair go.
Right on the release point whiskey there, love to see it.
Do you want to follow him?
Yeah, sure.
Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango, no pressure now. Taxi link 6, Foxtrot Adder, Papa 1, hold short 1634.
Taxi link 6, sorry, say again, next step for Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango?
Yes, invite text there, link 6, Foxtrot Adder, Papa 1, hold short of runway 16.
Link 6, Foxtrot Outer, Papa 1, hold short, runway 16, Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango.
Ryanair 561, the wind.
Right, so slightly different. Oh, he's put it in the message. Fantastic, thank you very much, Mr. Controller, if you're listening. Let's get going. So, holding on the toe brakes to get the taxi lights on.
0561, turn right, heading 100.
Let's go.
Right 100, Ryanair 0561.
And Shamrock 49 Lima, you can follow the Ryanair Boeing 737, link 6, Fox Outer, Papa 1 to hold short of 16.
Shamrock 49 Lima.
Air France 3428, you can enter left, backtrack, runway 34, then hold short 28 left.
So we're going straight ahead, link 6, Foxtrot Outer,
0942, are you calling for your clearance?
Papa 1, which is a right turn.
Shamrock 16 Yankee with you, customer our turns. Delivery rate 8.
Shamrock 16 Yankee, just checking if your flight plan has come through yet. And KLM 0942, readability about 3.
And Ryanair 65, Mike, November, and...
Just trying to find it on the charts. I feel like it's part of the charts are actually
7800, 6SR to...
a little bit missing here.
Stockholm.
Ryanair 65, Mike, November, Dublin, hello, clearance 5 PDC, standby.
Right.
Shamrock 16 Yankee with you, Charlie. Information Charlie, F20.
Papa 1 is by link 5, so link 6, Foxtrot Outer, and then Papa 1, which is by link 5. Right, I think we've got it. No pressure, someone else following. There is no outer or Papa 1. There is an outer, yeah, definitely. And there is Papa 1. You've just got to look on the 10-9 for it.
Ryanair 0561, descend altitude 2,500 feet.
So I can quickly show you guys.
Ryanair 5.
We're currently up,
to Dublin, vacate Sierra
up here.
5, then right on to Sierra.
We're taxiing on down here. We're going to take a left turn. This is link 6 here. It doesn't show it on this chart, but you can see it on this chart right here, link 6. And then we're going to take a left turn onto outer, Foxtrot outer, which is this one here. Down this side. This is Foxtrot inner. And then Papa 1 is, I believe, here by link 4. So you can see if you come in here. Sorry, link 5. Papa 1 is here. This chart's a little bit funky, but I think I've just about worked it out. I'm not quite sure where this section is just completely missing. It probably says somewhere, but I don't really have time to do that right now. What you can also do on Navigraph is you can actually just close the chart off and just zoom in here. And it actually makes it quite easy to see where you're going. So link 6, outer here, Foxtrot outer, coming down here, you can see Papa 1, and then hold short here.
3 Lima arrival for 28 left. Descend now, flight level 120.
Hey sir, good evening dude, hope you're doing well. Good to see you, welcome indeed.
0561, turn right, now heading 180 degrees.
Right, let's set our flaps then for takeoff. We're going to set those to 5. Also, I have to say, after flying in a couple of 737s over the last week or so, these flap sounds absolutely spot on.
Just check your mic and just be aware other people are also talking any frequency. Just check you can hear everyone else. Air France 3428, report passing altitude.
And then you can see link 6 here. We've got Foxtrot inner and Foxtrot outer.
Now unrestricted, flight level 120. Flight level 120 for Ryanair 558, descend now, flight level 80.
Alright, so before takeoff checklist, flaps are 5 green lights. Stabilizer trim is 5.83 units set. Let me just make sure that is... Yeah, that looks about right, doesn't it? Before takeoff checklist complete. Busy, guys. Busy.
That's still unreadable.
A GSX issue really caught me off guard there.
Air France 3428, you're short leave my airspace now. Nothing further. Moncton Unicom 122.8. Bye-bye. 122.8 for Air France 358, thank you.
These controllers are awesome. Yeah, they are indeed. Yeah, I always love flying out of Dublin just because the controllers are just fantastic. Also, you got to love the Irish accent. Papa 1.
Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango from Papa 1, enter left, backtrack, runway 3416, then hold short 28 left.
Sorry, I missed you. Enter runway 16 via Papa 1, and backtrack left for runway 28 left, Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango.
Ryanair 0561, turn right now heading 310 degrees, cleared ILS approach 28 left, report established, and check your altitude.
Alright, so Papa 1 left turn down the runway to runway 28 left. This is rather confusing, the taxi, considering what I'm used to here in Dublin. Usually it is fairly a little bit more straightforward than this. Anyways, let's get the strobe lights on as we're entering a runway.
Yeah, I was about to call you. You can follow the Ryanair 737, enter left, backtrack, runway 34, then hold short 28 left.
Backtrack, runway 34, and holding.
I do apologise to this controller for my tardiness today. I'm a little bit rusty, having not flown for a while.
Ryanair 159, push and start approved, QNH, 986 hectopascal. Ryanair 558, redirect to Latmo.
403, ready push start.
Ryanair 558, proceed direct Latmo.
Direct Latmo for Ryanair 558.
Someone calling for push?
Yeah, Ryanair 65, Mike November.
Ryanair 65, Mike November, push and start is approved.
Right.
QNH,
Not sure. How come no magenta on my chart? You mean on the Navigraph charts?
QNH 998.
Which one are you referring to there, Alistair?
Ryanair
sure.
561, you'll be giving way to 2 aircraft.
Not sure why they bother
Left,
with
right,
outer and
both
inner,
clear.
just use a
You're clear
different
to
letter,
cross.
lol. Yeah, I know, it's strange. Some airports do that. I know, where is it? Is it Zurich does that as well? And is it Geneva?
Give away to the 2 aircraft, then cross runway 3416, link for stand 126 runner 51.
By Magenta, Alistair, do you mean the flight plan that I'm flying?
Airport 336, Dublin, good afternoon. Clearance will be via PDC, standby.
I think it's just because it's just a taxi chart, so it doesn't generally show the taxi on there.
And KLM 0942.
I need to turn this controller up as well, by the way. It's a bit quiet for me.
Departure route, so some sort of departure route out of 2.
Can you guys hear the controller okay?
File your flight plan and see what we can do. I suggest something like a Dexon or Liffey.
Vipers Racing, welcome to the chat. Ah, Alistair, yeah, so that was on there. Right here.
7901, you're pushing start.
It's just, it depends. Some charts don't show that. For example, these charts don't show your moving map position, whereas this chart does.
Is clear. Your push and start is approved. The QNH is 986 hectopascals.
Lovely, thank you, Bill.
Ryanair 0561, you established?
Yes, Haitian, full service, everything was good.
Ryanair 0561, the winds are 230 degrees 13 knots. Runway 28 left, you are clear to land. Ryanair 558, descend altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 986 hectopascals.
So we're just being cleared to land in front of us. Very good.
Descend 3,000 feet, QNH 986 hectopascals, Ryanair 558.
Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango, behind the arriving company 737-800, runway 28 left, line up and wait behind.
Behind the arriving company 787, line up and wait, runway 28 left behind Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango. Alright, so there should be another Ryanair coming in. Yep, there he is.
Shamrock 349 kilos, Dublin, very good afternoon to you, set squawk 6635.
Here's a hold short. Just slow it down a bit on the speeds. See if we can stay rolling. Probably not. We're probably going to have to come to a full stop there.
Ryanair 558 from Latmo, cleared as approach 28 left, report established.
From Latmo, cleared as approach 28 left, and we'll go Ryanair 558.
Shamrock 349 kilo, information Delta now current, you're identified, cleared Bagso 3 Lima arrival for 28 left. Descend now, flight level 120.
Let's see if we can keep it rolling. Looks like we might just make it, actually.
This Shamrock 16 Yankee request push and start.
Yes.
Give way to the 737.
Ooh, low.
Your right to left behind.
Crikey.
Clear. Your push and start is approved.
Crikey. Right, strobe lights are already on. Before takeoff checklist is done.
Left, right.
Yeah, once he's clear, your push is approved.
Once he's cleared.
I know some companies turn off the taxi lights before they get their clearance for takeoff when they're on the runway. So let's do that.
And Ryanair 0561, welcome to Dublin. Vacate right on to Sierra.
Right on to Sierra, 0561. Yes.
And Ryanair 0561, taxi Whiskey 1, hold short 1634.
Yes, we have runway designated. We're going to start.
Alright, let's get lined up.
If you can get that, just taxi to Whiskey 1, hold short 1634. Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango, surface wind check 230 degrees 13 knots. Runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
To the left, clear for takeoff, Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango.
Shamrock 49 Lima, behind the departing Boeing 737-800, runway 28 left, line up wait behind.
Alright, we're clear for takeoff, chats. Let's restart this chrono here. And the elapsed timer. Takeoff. Engines are stabilized. Toga. Doors?
KLM 0942 now.
N1 Toga. We're going to deal with the doors in a minute, chat. That must be something to do with GSX that's done that. Got a slight bit of wind from the left here.
Ryanair 65 Mike November, request taxi.
Ryanair 65 Mike November, taxi link 2, Foxtrot 1, Echo 1, hold short of runway 34 and 28 left.
Rotates.
Link 2 Foxtrot 1, Echo 1, hold short 28 left, entry 4. Ryanair 65 Mike November.
Shamrock 349 kilo, descend flight level 80.
Gear up.
Flight level 80, Shamrock 349 kilo.
Ryanair 159, taxi link 6, Foxtrot outer, Papa 1, hold short of 1634.
Okay, 1,500 feet. Let's bug up.
Taxi via link 6, Foxtrot outer, Papa 1, hold short.
And flaps to 1.
Ryanair 159.
Command B. MCB speeds. Get the auto brake off.
Charlie Tango, report passing altitude.
Passing altitude 2,700 feet. Flaps to up.
Ryanair 4.
VNAV.
Tango identified.
VNAV speed.
Now unrestricted. Flight level 120, direct Botham.
Climb flight level 120, direct to Botham, Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango.
Shamrock 49 Lima, surface wind check 230 degrees 13 knots. Runway 28 left.
120, altitude into vents. We're going to set standards. And we're going to go direct to Botham.
Sorry, 7901, we got taxi.
Flight 7901,
Oh.
taxi link 4.
Need to set that.
Hotel 1, hold short, runway 1634.
Which doors are open? Why did that appear? None of the doors are open.
1634, Saturday 60901.
Ryanair 4.
Of course, I forgot the lights.
Keep my airspace now, nothing further. I want you to come on to destinate. Enjoy your flight.
1228, Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango. Thank you, great service. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Ryanair 558, fully established, 28 left.
Ryanair 558, continue approach. Number 1, one item on the roll ahead. Wind checks 230 degrees 13 knots.
Continue approach and we have the traffic, Ryanair.
Right, lovely stuff. Why is it so loud?
France today 7901, enter left, backtrack, runway 34,
Right,
then
there
hold
we
short
go.
28 left.
Is the sound okay for you guys?
Ryanair 65, Mike November, runway 28 left, line up and wait.
Right, so we've been cleared to climb 120, but we are going to leave his airspace shortly, so we might as well go all the way up to our cruising altitude of 230.
64, A320, here at standard 181, reversing alpha clearance to...
That is set, 230, and we're going to go straight up there, as we've already cleared out the restriction.
16 Yankee, Dublin Towers just come online. If you contact them, we'll make decimal 6 for your clearance.
Lovely stuff.
Sorry, may you repeat? Yeah,
Great.
station calling, you contact Tower.
Okay, easy game.
Clearance.
TCAS is still off though for some reason. It did this to me the other day. For some reason the TCAS just wouldn't come on.
30 degrees 13 knots, runway 28 left, cleared for immediate takeoff.
28 left, cleared immediately for immediate takeoff. Ryanair 65 Mike.
I've got the traffic display on. Is it something to do with this?
Bus 4, QNH986, transition level, flight level 70, departure runway 28 left, expect IELS runway.
I'm gonna go to Unicom anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure. It worked in my test flight earlier, but in a flight I did yesterday, the TCAS just wouldn't come on for whatever reason. I'm really not sure exactly why that is. Okie doke, so flight level 100. Let's get the lights off now. And seatbelt signs. Let's see how we're looking. Actually looking okay. It's not too much turbulence. Let's get the seatbelt signs off. We'll get the anti-ice off now as well. Alright, lovely, cool. Logo lights can come off as well. Fantastic. Right, so that wasn't too bad of a departure. Not too bad. Definitely struggled to keep the center line there. I was probably overcorrecting way too much there. That fact that the doors just appeared there just totally just threw my concentration. I was trying to think through what it could have been. It was, yeah, so annoying. Vipers Racing, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Bill says, I've had the open door light before on takeoff, although FMC shows closed. As soon as we start pressurizing it, lights go out. Interesting, very strange. Yeah, I'm not sure if a bug or intended. No idea. I'm sure it's not intended. That's very off-putting, though, to be fair. So probably a bug, I guess. Have I got FS Realistic on? I do indeed. Yes, yes, yes. I'm currently using the profile on FS Realistic by, what's it called? 737NG Pilot. My GSX is... Dave, welcome to the chat, dude. GSX just spinning, think I need your intervention. Yeah, try Andy's suggestion there. There should be a... if you go to your start menu, try starting that, the Coatl for GSX. You can also search for it as well if you want. Alice says, so the time stays as is, but the weather is live. Yes, correct. Yep. Very, very nice, I think. Yeah, I think it's quite cool for doing these winter flights, personally, especially if you're flying up somewhere into the, you know, towards the North Pole and things like that. It could be quite good. Vipers Racing asks, can you help to tell that once we fly it after come any waypoint aircraft instead of turn to flight plane go straight, even flight plan correct. Vipers Racing, it depends on the aircraft, what aircraft you're flying, to be honest. It sounds like you're not engaging a lateral mode here on the autopilot, so you'll need to engage something like LNAV or nav mode or something like that in the aircraft, but it will depend on what aircraft you're flying. I'm really not sure why this TCAS off is happening as well. Yes, we are in TARA, but it's still off. Traffic display is on. You can see that by the little ring around the icon. See the little ring there of dots. The traffic display is on. I'm just going to turn the VORs off for now, just because they're a bit cluttering up my display there. Yeah, like I say, I had this happen the other day when I did a flight on VATSIM. I was convinced it was due to something that I was messing with earlier on. 1,000 to go. Yeah, see, this is the issue with having the software tips on. You get all this crap appearing all the time, which is super annoying. But yeah, TCAS, not sure. I did a test flight earlier on today, and I didn't mess with the radios at all, and it worked fine then.
Use 13 knots, varying between 180.
I wonder if it's something to do with the fact that I've messed with the radios here. It shouldn't be, but... Put transponder 2. Still no dice. Just hit the test button there. I don't know if that's actually going to run properly while we're in flight. And let's just check, just for completeness, whether there's any failures, which I'm fairly certain there won't be. Aircraft failures, active none. Very strange. Yeah, not sure on that, chat. If anyone has any ideas, that would be very much appreciated. The camera zoom freeze bug is so annoying on FS Realistic. Yeah, I haven't actually had it happen. I updated to a different version today. Version 2.1.1, and it hasn't happened yet, so fingers crossed they've fixed it. Hey Schultz, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great Christmas and looking forward to 2023. I am indeed, and I did, yeah, thank you so much. Hope you had a good Christmas too. Love the ATC, yeah, they're great. Always great in Dublin. PMDG, so if you're in the PMDG, yeah, you'll want to make sure that you've got LNAV enabled so that it follows the flight plan. You'll also need to make sure that you're actually close to the flight plan for it to capture the LNAV there. Show me your Navigraph chart. What do you want to see on Navigraph, Vipers Racing? Here's Navigraph. To make sure we're on the current flight. I much prefer using it on a separate monitor though, to be honest. This is just, I find it just gets in the way. Google TCAS says EFIS press TFC. Yeah, so we've pressed that one. That's this button right here. You can't really see it that well because of the sunlight, but yeah, you've got the traffic button there, TFC. And that's going to basically, you see this little ring here? That shows you that the traffic display is on. That little ring of rings. And when you press the traffic button, that will disappear and reappear. Which it's not doing anymore. Rather strangely. Is it due to my zoom level? No, it's not. It's just not showing it. It's not disappearing at all anymore. That's rather bizarre. Huh. That is very strange. Does it work on this side? No, it doesn't. I think there's some bug there, to be honest, because yeah, that doesn't seem right to me. And it, like I say, it was working absolutely fine in a different flight I did earlier on. Very strange. TCAS test we already did. Oh, there's the zoom bug. God damn it, Mariner. TCAS test we've done, so not. Nothing really to gain from that. Being I've not on. No, it isn't actually. I wonder when that clicked off. It should be on. We had it on for the climb. I'm not sure why it's clicked off there. I think I must have changed something inadvertently while I was clicking about here. That's caused it to revert to the MCP speeds. Now it's just saying fail. Transponder fail. Interesting. Interesting. Now, am I doing the right test there for TCAS? Because it may be also possible that I am doing the wrong test. I'm not. Let's see. I think that's the only one you can run for the TCAS. I'm fairly certain. We were on VATSIM yesterday when it worked. No, I wasn't. It was earlier on today. It wasn't on VATSIM. Right, we're coming to the top of descent now. Let's wind this down. I haven't done a briefing or anything. I've spent the whole time trying to work out the whole issue with TCAS. Right, so transition flight level. We'll actually put this to 60. Usually 5,000 at Leeds Bradford, so we'll go for 60. That seems fine. Let's have a quick look at the weather as well. So we've got this is at 16:50, so nearly an hour ago now. Winds are 250 at 21 knots, gusting 31 knots. Holy crap. Visibility is good, and a few clouds at 2,200 feet. QNH 985. Right. Let's set the QNH then, or we'll at least preset it. 985. Stick it in here as well. There we go. Anti-ice will probably have, I don't know, let's say flight level 100 to 1,000 feet, roughly. We'll probably have it on. We'll leave it at that. I don't think we really need to put a wind forecast in necessarily. So we'll execute that. We can bring in the winds from our flight plan, but it usually brings in all of the wrong altitudes, doesn't it? So let's see. I mean, we're already at 230, so let's say what, 150. 250 at 76. And then we'll put in flight level 100. It's probably the only that's going to be of use to us. 251 at 63. So that's in there. We've got a discontinuity there. That's fine because we're going to go on to vectors. And we're on the way down. I'd love to see it. I do not believe there's any controllers on currently. Scotland Centre and London East Centre. So, yeah, not relevant for us. Wonder if that's related. Yeah, I don't know, Alistair. Perhaps it is. Perhaps it is. I'm not sure. I am not sure. It's a bit baffling. Right, so we're going to go for... We don't have a landing performance tool, so we're going to go for auto brake 3 here. Yeah, we'll go for auto brake 3. To be honest, I'm tempted to go for auto brake max, but we'll go for auto brake 3. And then what we'll also do is we'll come and do our approach ref. We're going to use flaps 30 for... At least we've got some quite high winds here. It's quite high crosswind here at Leeds Bradford. We'll tune the ILS as well, 110.9. And then that's going to be an inbound course of 318 degrees. Lovely. Okie dokes. So that's all set. Wind correction. Now, I suppose wind correction is only really useful for if you're flying with the auto throttle engaged, which we're not going to do. But winds are 220 at 16 knots. So we're going to be landing on runway 32. Well, actually, should we go for a different runway there because of the wind there? So let's just check.
Ryanair 190 Foxtrot landing up runway 23 right, Manchester behind landing.
No, we should still be fine for 3-2, although it is very much almost a 90-degree crosswind there. So that'll be fine. Slightly favouring runway 32, so the headwind component is very minimal. So, headwind components is going to be 7 to 12 knots roughly. So we'll go with 12 knots because that's worst case scenario. So we're gonna go VREF plus 6 then, plus 6. For the final approach, so it's going to be 152. So pretty fast. Pretty fast. I think we're looking at Liverpool, not Leeds. Let's have a look. No, we've got Leeds Bradford there. That's the history item, if you like. So it shows you nearby. You can see here nearby EGNH, which obviously Liverpool probably would have been close when we last checked this, and then you've got the search result below. And just to make sure, let's just type that in again. There we go, to get a fresh one. You can also just use, you don't have to go direct to the search bar either and type it in. Oops, god damn it, why do I keep doing that? You can also bring up this guy here and just go meta search, and then it'll bring you up the window ready to type in a ICAO, or it'll show you the nearby, so it's quite nice. So 1720, winds 20 knots, gusting 3-2. Yeah, so 986. So we'll change that. So more or less as expected. Right. Okay then, chat. So we've got air conditioning. That's warning me of my landing altitude, which I've not reset yet, which we could do with setting to 700 due to the elevation here at Leeds Bradford. So that's fine. We'll get that done. Okay, dokes. So I could do with doing a arrival briefing then, couldn't I? Daniel, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Right, so we're coming down nicely here. We are a little bit high. Let's just get a bit of speed brake out and see if we can recapture the profile there. Bring the heading bug round. Right, lovely stuff. So I'll monitor that whilst we do the briefing. Let's have a quick look at the charts then. Right, so we're coming into Leeds Bradford. Now, there are no stars for Leeds Bradford. The only arrival procedure is as per here. We're flying in via Pole Hill. Now, you could fly in towards the Leeds Bradford NDB and then fly the full procedure, but we're not going to do that. That's not really very realistic. So we're going to skip over this chart and we're going to go straight to the ILS DME for Leeds Bradford. So this is an 11-2 chart at Leeds Bradford EGNM. Localizer identifier and frequency ILF 110.9, final approach course of 318 degrees. Come back to this in just a second here, chat. So we're approaching flight level 100. Let's get the lights on and logo lights. Get these in continuous. We'll go ahead and we'll just turn on the anti-ice as well. Lovely stuff. Very, very beautiful scenes coming over the moors here. We will need to go to heading select soon, but I'll get that done in the background here. Right, so back to the briefing. And thank you very much for the subscription as well, David and Mike. Much appreciated. Right, so final approach course 318, airport elevation 681, runway elevation 662. MSA. Highest in the southwest to 3,500 feet. This actually goes down to 2,700 feet within 10 nautical miles. And lowest in the northeast, 2,500, which also drops to 2,300 within 10 nautical miles. So the ILS itself, standard descent angle, platform altitude 3,000 feet, final approach fix 7.2 miles. I've got a PAPI on the left. Minimums at 862. And go around is climb straight ahead to 2,000, then a right turn to locator at 3,000. So that's that for the ILS. Then we've got the taxi in, which should be fairly straightforward. We'll probably vacate here at Alpha and then taxi on to a stand here at the main terminal. Very straightforward for the taxi in. Right, let's get set up for the arrival. We've mostly done everything here, but we'll just make sure we've got everything. We need to get some minimums set. So 862 is going to be our minimum. So I'll get that dialed in. Hey, Alistair, dude, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. Much appreciated. That's super kind of you. Thank you very much, Alistair. Appreciate that as ever. Right, 862 for the minimums. 862 is set. We're approaching Pole Hill now. 1.8 miles to go. Let's go to heading select. Right. We might as well go to level change as well. And we're going to set our altitude to 5,000 feet. We'll set the local altimeter as well. Dropping us down nearly 1,000 feet there. And we're just going to self-vector ourselves onto the ILS here. So we'll continue on current heading for a little bit here, and then we'll take a right turn momentarily. we'll keep on coming down. But we'll use vertical speed, in fact. That's probably going to be the better option here. Getting pretty bumpy. Did I get the seatbelt signs on? I didn't. Sorry, guys. Right. Okie doke. So, descent checklist we didn't do. We should have really done, but we'll go ahead and do it now. So, pressurization, landing altitude, 700 feet is set. Recall is checked. Air conditioning is fine. That's just warning us of this earlier. The cabin altitude is looking fine. No issues at all there. We do have the off-schedule descent, but again, that's probably my fault for not setting the landing altitude before we descended. Right. Okay, let's take a right turn now. Go to 140 degrees. Leeds Bradford traffic, Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango is on approach runway 32. We're on a downwind for the ILS, Leeds Bradford traffic. Okay, auto brake is set to 3. Landing data is VREF of 146, 152 even. And the minimum's 862 is set. Approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. Approach checklist, altimeters are set 9 at 86 hectopascals. ILS is set on 110.9. Course of 318 degrees. I just realised I still had the speed brake out. Nicely done. We're just going to stay level at 4,000 here. Probably descended a bit quick there. But no issues at all. Just flying over. Where are we here? Is this the city of Leeds? It's not, is it? No. Actually, no, it's not. Leeds is over yonder. Somewhere over there. There it is. Actually, probably flying quite close to where I'm currently sat right now in the sim. What is Flow Pro? It's this little menu here that you can bring up. Probably not the best time to explain it to you. Might be better to look it up on Google. But yeah, I'll try and explain a bit more on the ground if you still want some clarification. Right, okie dokes then. So let's go to the up speeds and we'll start slowing down for the approach. We'll carry on a shallow descent to 3,000 feet. Right, we'll bring flaps 1 out. Speed is checked. And we'll go to flaps 2 as well. Hopefully that should help us slow down a bit quicker. And we'll bug the flaps 2 speeds. And we'll go to flaps 5. Speed is checked. And we'll take a left turn. Woof. Bit bumpy there. Going to bring ourselves around a little bit shallower here because we are a little bit further out than what I anticipated. So speed is checked. Flaps are set to 5. We'll bug the 5 speed. Vorlock, out quiet. Lovely stuff. Very nice, very nice, very nice. There's the airport. Is that the airport? No, it's not. Should be over there somewhere. I don't know where I'm looking. Right, let's give ourselves a little bit of a turn, and then we should intercept the localizer. How do you get the glide slope on the left MD? So that is the VSD, I think it's called. And you basically just press center button here, press it once, and then press it twice to bring it up. You can bring it up on both displays. It's just this is the setup I prefer. Right, we should get Vorlock anytime now.
To Kilo, turning final, runway 23 right.
There we go, Vorlock. And I'm just going to turn down the brightness of the display here. It's just a bit bright. I'm going to get Sky Dolly on for the replays at the end of the stream. So record that, record the landing. Right, runway's in sight. There's Leeds. Lovely stuff. Leeds Bradford traffic, Ryanair 4 Charlie Tango established on the ILS for 10 miles. Leeds Bradford traffic. Okay, dokes, let's set flaps 10. Glide slope's about to start coming down. And flaps 15. Gear down. Jarrell, welcome to the chat. TCAS is on TARA, yeah. For some reason, it just appears to be off. We've also got this transponder fail here, which is rather bizarre. Even though I've not got failures on, I'm not quite sure what's gone on there, to be honest. We talked about it earlier. We talked about it earlier on in the stream. Yo, Puru, welcome to the chat from Jamaica. Very good. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, no, chat. Oh, no. I've messed up. I forgot to arm the approach mode. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We should be fine, we should be fine.
Like 4 for me, fully top of 323.4 miles.
I was too busy looking at the chat. Pilot Stud, welcome to your chat. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you. You've tuned in at a rather interesting time.
Leeds Bradford traffic, Shamrock, the 49 Lima is 50 dB out and establish on the local island.
There we go, we've got glide slope armed again. For some reason it disappeared there.
Establish 23 is right.
But we should be able to capture the glide slope here. Right, so let's go to flaps 25. I'm going to set VREF 152. Don't have any ATC on here, so let's just do a quick check of the weather. Winds 250 at 20, QNH 986. All looking good. Glide slope's captured. We're on speed. We are looking good. Make sure the speed brake is armed. It is. Okay, landing checklist. Engine start switches are in continuous. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear is down. Flaps are going to be 30 green light in just about 2 seconds. Okay, the thing didn't move then for whatever reason.
Going around Fenix,
There we go, lovely. Right, go around mindset chat. This is going to be spicy. We've got 30 knots coming more or less directly from the left here. Go around altitude is set to 3,000. We'll set our heading as well. Okie dokes. Let's do this thing. Leeds Bradford traffic, Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango, short final, runway 32, Leeds Bradford traffic. Autopilot disconnected, auto thrust disconnected. Let's do this thing.
500. Approaching minimums. 400. 300.
Continue.
Light slope. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh! Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Onto the brakes. I forgot to put the left aileron in when I put in the right rudder to straighten up. Dear me.
Please Bradford traffic, Shamrock 49 Lima is fully established in the ILS and is...
Right, reverse is stowed. There's someone waiting there, so we can't really use that to turn around now. Let's disarm the auto brakes and we'll bring in the spoilers, or the speed brakes. Let's swing her around here. Why is that guy waiting there, to be honest? The wind's favouring the other runway. This Bradford traffic, Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango is backtracking runway 32 to taxiway Alpha. Leeds Bradford traffic. Yeah, we're definitely on the grass here, chat. Yeah, I'm not sure why that guy's waiting there, to be honest. He should be waiting up at the other end. That's no good, is it?
Do it quick, guys. I'm 5 miles out.
Yeah, that's why I was waiting, but he started backtracking, so I'm doing as well.
Right, let's get the flaps up then. We'll get the strobe lights off. APU started, landing lights can come off as well.
Please run for traffic, Shamrock. 49 Lima is now final island.
There's a big lump there in the taxiway as well. I'm not sure why that is. Leeds Bradford traffic, Ryanair 4, Charlie Tango vacated runway 32. Leeds Bradford traffic. Right, chat. Dear.
Please traffic, offensive between vacated 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with the TCAS as well, chat. I'm just mystified on that. Absolutely mystified. Right. Okay, dokes. APU is on. That's all looking good. Fantastic. Get the engine anti-ice off now. We'll get the probe heat off as well. Everything else is fine. Here's Alfie. Let's see if he can land it a bit better than me. Yeah, definitely forgot to put the aileron into the wind there when I was putting in the rudder. Always looking a bit spicy. Oh! Oof! Yeah, similar story to me right there. Left wing lifted. Dear me.
Please proper traffic, Shamrock 49 Lima going around.
Oh, he's going around. Let's go. He's out. Woof. Spicy. I should have gone around, to be fair. I can't lie though, I am a little bit scared of the go-around procedure in a Boeing because I just don't know the procedure like I do in the Airbus. I'm pretty sure you just go flaps up to, what is it, 15, right? That's the go-around flap setting. And then obviously the rest of it as per normal takeoff. Right, we'll go stand 1-2 here. And I've definitely not told GSX what stand I'm coming to. Let's tell them now. Oh, spinner. Oh, it's crashed. It's crashed. Nice one, GSX. Have to marshal myself in then, shall I? Oh. Didn't mean to change the camera there. Look at this guy. Please don't run me over, please. Alright, parking brake is set. We'll get APU on the bus. And sorry for blinding you as well, Mr. Marshaller there. Get the APU bleed on. Turn both the engines off. Anti-collision light come off. Right, window heat as well. Fuel pumps, we'll leave one on. Right. Lovely stuff. Let's get the ground crew to connect the ground power. Set the chocks as well and request ground power. I'm going to actually turn the parking brake off to help the brakes cool down a little bit after that rather spicy landing there. GPU car is connecting. Lovely stuff. We'll get the transponder to off now or standby. Great. Let's request a deboarding. Lovely stuff. Lovely. Not too bad. I mean, the landing, not the greatest I've ever done. It was a bit like that Ryanair landing that there's a video going around of a Ryanair landing where he nearly had a wing strike or an engine touch on the ground almost. Gearbox 747, thank you very much for the subscription. And Chris coming in with the £20. Thank you very much, mate. Have a New Year's cocktail on me. All the best for 2023. Thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. And all the best to you as well, my friend. Appreciate the big support there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Robbie says, how do you get online ATC? Is that PC, only on PC or something? Yeah, it is, yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's a network called VATSIM, VATSIM, if you want to check that out. Right, so shut down checklist, fuel pumps are off, probe heat is off. Hydraulic panel is set, flaps are up, parking brake is off, engine start levers are in cut-off, weather radar is off. Shutdown checklist complete. Lovely. Right, well, guys, after everybody has disembarked,
Leeds traffic, Fenix, 40 Romeo, fully established Romeo 32.
what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to reload the PMDG.
Oh.
In fact, actually, having said that, I'm pretty sure. Live weather, position. What's this position one do actually? Oh, it shows a map. Very good. Okay. Well, I don't want that. Let's see. See what I can do is let's create another wheel here, and I'm actually going to just stick help on there. Oh. Stick the tutorials there, and we'll stick the settings on there. I don't really need the settings actually, so we'll come back here, and then I'm sure there was an option to reload. Oh, did not mean to do that. That's obviously the keybind for the first-person view with FS Realistic. Forgotten how I get off this. There we go. Right. Where was I? So I was going to change this to... I'm sure there is a thing to reload an aircraft on here. Let's see. Engines. Bit simulator. No. Oh, there was also this one as well, which I wanted to bring up for you guys, but I completely forgot about it. What time of day? No, okay, I can't see it. Where is it? There's one that brings up the controls visualizer here, because obviously we don't have the hand cam at the moment, but if I use this, you guys can see what I'm doing, which is quite nice. Right, chat, I'm going to let people disembark here. I'm just going to take a quick break for a couple of minutes, and I'll be back with you. Hey, Dave, thank you very much for the $8.99 super chat. Also very generous. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that. Happy New Year to you too, and yeah, thank you very much for your generosity and continued support. It's much appreciated. Right, okie dokes. What I'll do then is Alfie's coming in for a landing. See, can we set it up like this? Nah, it's not going to work, is it? I think I might have missed him. Oh, no, that's a Jet 2. No, I don't think we've missed him. Right, let's just leave it there. You guys will be able to see Alfie coming in the background. I'm just going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back with you in just a moment. Right, we're back, chat. Sorry for the extended delay there. Right. How was Alfie's landing? I missed it. Unfortunately, I wasn't here. I was just getting things ready for the next flight. Right. Okay, we've got our refueler here for the next flight. Okie dokes. Well then, before we do anything further, let's have a look at the landing report. So, speed was more or less. What was our VREF? It was 146, wasn't it? We landed at 145, so pretty good. We got touchdown zone, and we apparently got centerline. It must have just been where the gear touched down, because we were definitely a little bit skew, if weren't we, coming in on centerline. And minus 328 feet per minute, and so in conditions like that, I don't think that's too bad, really, to be honest. And Leeds has this horrific downsloping runway, so it's kind of difficult to judge the flare, to be honest. In my experience, it's just, yeah, it just disappears beneath you. So I don't think that's too bad, really. Not that bad at all. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that. Right, so then, chat. Next things we're going to do on the stream. So, I did intend on showing you guys the full video of my... so I flew into Leeds, Bradford a couple of days ago. I came back from Faro in Portugal, and we actually had very similar conditions to this, although albeit quite a bit worse visibility, but still not that terrible. And we ended up having a go around on my flight, which was pretty exciting. And yeah, so I wanted to show you guys the full video of that, but it's not fully uploaded to my Google Drive properly, so I can't show you it. But what I can show you is I can show you guys the snippet that I posted on my Instagram. So if you follow me on Instagram or Facebook, you may have already seen this, but I thought I wanted to share it with you guys on the stream, just in case you haven't seen it already. So hopefully it plays on the desktop version here. Yeah, so there we go. Obviously it's quite dark. The version of the video I'll be able to show you later on is actually, I've brightened it up a bit so you can see a bit better. But as you can see, very, very windy. If you look at the wingtip there, you can see it's very, very gusty. You can hear everybody in the background like, ugh. There's the go around just as we came over the runway. Very difficult to see though, isn't it? Actually, having said that, I think the upload may have actually come through properly now. So let me just check. It has. Beautiful. Right. Let's have a watch then, shall we, chat? I'll bring it up full screen like this. Unfortunately, it's a vertical aspect because I filmed it on my iPhone, but let's just watch the full thing because I think it's just enjoyable, to be honest. So as you can see, well, the aircraft was a Boeing 737-300. As you can see, it's got these funny pylons here where the engine connects. So 737-300, and it looks like we were a little bit high on the descent here because you can see here he's got these speed brake out for a little while. That happened on your last flight, girlfriend nearly wet herself. Where were you landing there, Dave? Where were you landing? Yeah, Alfie's already down, Matt Rest, so yeah. No worries at all, dude, no worries. So hopefully this version is bright enough to see when it goes dark, when we get below the cloud here. It's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit better. I'll speed it up a little bit, maybe, until we get to the exciting part where it all starts to get a bit bumpy. Ibiza, very interesting, Dave. I've got a couple of other videos I can share with you guys as well. If you guys want to see a takeoff from Leeds Bradford and a takeoff from Faro as well, and even a landing in Faro, actually, I've got quite an interesting one from that. We landed in Faro. I mean, it was Ryanair, and they I mean, I always sing Ryanair's praises. I always sort of, you know, I don't recall ever really having too firm of a landing with Ryanair, but this one was pretty firm, let's say. I'll get those on my Google Drive to show you guys in a bit if you're interested. So we landed on runway 14 here at Leeds Bradford, so it was the opposite runway to what we just landed on in the sim. I'll just pre-file my next flight whilst we are watching this. Oh yeah, and here comes the turbulence. My partner's a little bit of a nervous flyer as well, so she's just telling me now she's okay with the turbulence because yeah, she's not that confident, and she'd had about 3 or 4 wines at this point, so she was actually feeling a bit better about things. Let's slow the playback down a little bit now. Playback speeds normal. You can even hear me saying Christ because it's so bumpy. You can see a bit of a wingtip vortices coming off here, coming off the flaps. Make it brighter. It's still quite dark, isn't it? It's not too bad though, is it? You can see some pretty solid corrections coming in here as he's taking off the autopilot. Getting very dark. Should have made it even brighter. Some big gusts coming in here. You can see how much the wings move in there. Oof. Probably about 1,000 feet at this point, maybe 1,500. Just coming over the airport boundary now. And there we go, that's where I decided to go around. Toga. And we're out of here. Some very, very big gusts coming in there. That was, yeah, it was crazy. You can hear him coming on the PA saying we've decided to abort our landing. Oh, I've got tower at Leeds. Fantastic. Love to see it. And then I think we climb out just a little bit above the clouds so it gets a bit brighter. Oh, I get this nice turn over Leeds City Centre as well, which looks really cool. And that's that one. If you guys want to see any of the other videos, do let me know. I'm more than happy to share them with you. Right, so I think we're going to try and tackle this TCAS off issue that we keep having here. So I'm going to just actually restart the flight here, and we'll reload to a different aircraft instance of the aircraft, and see if that fixes the TCAS issue. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try and not mess with the radios at all. Right. Oh, Smoggy's at Leeds Bradford as well. Love to see it. Tell you what I'll do, chat, is because I'll need to sort of set up the aircraft again. I'll play one of the other videos. I'll play the landing in Faro, which was an absolute clanger. I'll play that whilst I get the aircraft set up. Where is it? Here we go. This is a landing in Faro, Ryanair 737-800s. I'm going to just display that on the fuzz pad whilst I sort the aircraft out in the background here. Of course, there's me in the background telling everybody what the hell is going on outside. Does anyone else do that when you're on a flight with someone who doesn't know about aviation? You're just telling them everything that's going on. Oh, flaps. Oh, gear. Beautiful approach in Faro. Beautiful. Get ready for the landing, guys. This is an absolute clanger. Love to see it, Alistair. Love to see it. Listen to everyone's reaction. My girlfriend goes in the background, not buttery like yours. She clearly doesn't watch the stream enough. There you go, chats. Arriving at Faro. Gaia simulation scenery is absolutely spot on as well. It's great stuff. Right. There we go, chat. Hope you enjoyed that. So we're back in now. Let's just have a quick check. Let's just put TARA in. Turn the traffic on. TCAS fail. Okay, so that's better. That's improvement. Obviously, the IRS is not fully aligned yet, so.
With Bradford Tower, hello. We are Shamrock 45
Right, let's get the route loaded then. I've pretty much done everything else in the flight deck.
Shamrock 49 Romeo, Leeds Tower, good evening.
I'm just going to get the ATIS as well.
Squawking 75.
Got ATIS Zulu, QNH 987.
Cleared by the Nelson 3 Whiskey Rider, departure and squawking 7534.
So we're Ryanair.
Shamrock 49 Romeo, negative
6
squawk 7.
Delta Juliet, which stand 12. We're Boeing 738.
My bad, 7504.
We've got ATIS Zulu, QNH 987. Right. Let's activate and execute. We're going to get our clearance now, so we'll fill in the rest once we've done that. Right. Leeds Bradford Tower, very good evening. Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, stand 12. Boeing 738. Information Zulu, QNH 987. Request clearance to Dublin.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, Leeds Tower, hello, clear Dublin, Nelson 3 Whiskey departure. Squawk 7704, information India, QNH 987 hectopascals.
Clear to Dublin, Nelson 3 Whiskey, Squawk 7704, information India, QNH 987, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, correct?
Right, lovely, okie dokes. So, So 7704. I'm not going to mess with the radios this time, chat, because it seems like I'm guessing something that I did there was causing the TCAS problems. So I'm not going to mess with it for now, and we'll see how we get on. Right, 7704, information India. Oh my god, I'm so silly. I did have information India. I was just looking at the estimated log-off time, which just said Zulu, which is right at the bottom of the ATIS. Never mind. Right, so let's go. Nelson 3 Whiskey off runway 32. And then arrivals into Dublin, we're going to expect ILS 28 left on the Bagso 3 X-ray arrival. And the transition there, I'm not sure exactly what it would be, but let's just have a look. So ILS 28 left, it's going to be via Pisa. So we'll stick that in and we shall execute. Lovely stuff. Right, let's speak to Mr. GSX who request boarding. I'm not going to bore you guys with the OFP because I've waffled on for a while here, so we're just going to go ahead and get things rocking. So load is going to be 129 passengers this time, so quite a light load, and then 1.3 of cargo, so I'll put 1,000 in the back, 300 of cargo. So that's fine. Fuel will set once we have got the fueler in place. So that's fine. Everything else is set here. We'll go to our perf inits. We're going to go cost index of 6. Reserve fuel is going to be 2.3 tons. I'd love it if GSX used a different MCDU for that. Right, zero fuel weight, 53 points. I'm sure we have a slightly higher zero fuel weight than that, so let's just check. 54.7 in fact. Right, planned fuel is going to be 5.1 tons. Cruising flight level is going to be 240, which I'm going to go up here and set before I forget to do so. That's in. Cruise wind is going to be 248.106. So there we go. So we're going to have quite a bit of a headwind there, and minus 35. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Executes. We'll go for the standard D rates that we usually do. We'll go for flaps 5. What's going on, dude, with all these crazy spam messages? Let's get you timed out. See ya. Right, V1, VR, V2. Lovely stuff, 3435140, and we'll go ahead and set that now. Lovely, cool. Initial climb is probably going to be, I think it's 6,000 for this departure. I'll check it on the charts in just a second. Nelson 3 Whiskey is 7,000 feet. Lovely, and the heading for takeoff is going to be 318 degrees. 318 degrees, and for the departure we're going to tune the let's see, so climb straight ahead 21190 0.5 ILF, whichever is later. Turn left 311 track, 2.1 ILF, turn left 272 track. Right, so we're going to tune ILF, which is the localizer DME, so 110.9. Tune that for DME initially. We'll also tune the Pole Hill VOR on 112.1. And we'll also tune the inbound course of 232 on the Nav1 radio. And then the final course on this departure on the ADF is going to be the 425, which is the Leeds Bradford NDB. And we'll just have that tune there. And then once we have departed, we can go ADF1 like that after we've intercepted the pole hill inbound. Right, cool. Okay, so we'll go terrain, data, traffic. And then we'll go terrain, airports, traffic, center. Right, and then let's just try this for science. Because off still. Maybe because the engines aren't started, but we'll see how we get on. Right, okie dokes. Lovely. So, we'll get in there. Got Alfie still next to us. Do we have this other plane? No, we don't. Right, so let me just see what I did with the time here. So, yeah, the time's locked, so that's great. That's what we wanted. We'll have a quick look at the meta again.
Good evening, Ryanair 45 Romeo, established at 327 miles.
987, so that's matching what he gave us. That's great.
Hotel Romeo, Leeds, Tower River, green, runway 32, clear to land, surface in 230 degrees, 17 knots, gusting to 8.
Okie dokes.
32, clear to land, Ryanair 45 Romeo.
Right, now I believe in normal procedures as well, something I nearly always forget is you would set your minimums marker to 1,000 foot above aerodrome elevation, which in this case is going to be 1,700 feet. That'd be the minimum flap retraction altitude in the event of an engine failure. So we'll set that. I'm still upset that they haven't made that knob any quicker yet. I'm going to put the course there. We don't really need this to be on anything in particular. We could set it to the initial outbound course after runway heading, which is 311. Okay, cool. Reducing the brightness of the terrain display there, or trying to. Something weird is going on there. There we go. Lovely. Right. Okie doke. So it looks like the passengers are more or less on board. Let's get the APU fired up. Okie dokes. So pre-flight checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Dispatch and maintenance release is checked. Oxygen is tested 100%. Let's just say the pilot monitoring did that. Nav transfer and display switches are normal and auto. Window heat is on. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. Flight instruments heading 001, altimeter 665 there. 987 hectopascals. Parking brake is set. Engine start levers are in cutoff. Lovely stuff. Right, let's get prepared for pushback and departure now. I'm just kind of going through this a little bit quickly here, chat, just because I'm aware that I spent quite some time faffing about here. Let's see if we've got the fueler in place. We do not. It's still boarding. We're still loading baggage. So we'll get the tug connected for now, and we'll probably just leave him there until we're ready for engine start. So in the meantime, we'll do a departure briefing. So let's bring up the departures here for Leeds Bradford. Right. So we're at Leeds Bradford. This is a 10-9, airport elevation 681 feet. So we're currently here at the main terminal, stand 1-2. We're departing runway 32, so we're going to push back facing to the east. We'll then likely get a taxi on down Delta here, and then backtrack runway 32, and then take off. I think that is Delta at least. Anyway, let me just double check. It is indeed, yeah. Cool. All right. Great stuff. So we'll get a taxi down Delta, backtrack 32, and for the takeoff. So we're going to do the Nelsa 3 Whiskey departure. This is a 10-3 Bravo chart. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Now, I don't think we've got any ATC on that's going to be relevant for us after the departure. We do not. Oh, maybe we do actually. Oh, we've got Manchester TMA. Oh, okay. Great stuff. I didn't know that was a thing. So, Manchester TMA 113.2. Okay, so that is relevant for us because you can see first contact with Leeds radar. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we'll get past to him anyway. Let's tune it on the standby just in case. Oh, welcome back, dude. Welcome back, and that's a ban for you. Goodbye. Right then, so as we were, citizen close noise preferential routes, blah 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 blah. Right, I'm not going to go through all that. Good stuff. Nelsa 3 Whiskey, runway 32. Initially flying runway heading, then at 1,190 feet or 0.5 DME from the localized DME. We're going to start to take a left turn, 272 track, and then 3.5 DME ILF. We're going to take another left turn to intercept the 052 radial from Pole Hill. Coming out to 12 DME Pole Hill, we need to be between 3,000 and flight level 70. And then at 11 DME Pole Hill, we're going to take a right turn and intercept the 270 radial from the Leeds Bradford NDB inbound to Nelsa. Required altitude there is flight level 70. So that is departure. It's basically flying straight ahead, left turn, right turn, straight out to Nelsa. We'll probably get past to Manchester TMA as well. I'm not sure if they cover us or not, but they probably do. So, lovely stuff. Okie dokes. So, I've never spoke to Manchester TMA before, you see. It used to be London Control that covered this area, but maybe they've rejigged it a bit. I'm not sure. Right, so that's the departure briefing. We should be more or less ready to go now. Let's just see how we're doing. With the catering here, fuel truck is in place, I think. He is. Right, let's get the fuel loaded on. We're going to get 5.2 tons. And then we'll come and just finish off our perf init, which is here. So we'll delete that out there, and then we'll come back to our takeoff speeds. We'll verify those. They look correct.
After passing Ryanair Boeing 737-800.
CG 21%, trim 5.5. That all looks good. Lovely stuff. Right. Okie dokes. Let's get the hydraulics on now. And APU is online. We'll go to the. We'll put the APU on the bus. And whilst we wait for everything else to complete, we'll come down yonder. We'll just come to the ground services page just to release the ground power, etc. once the catering is done and the fueling is complete. Ryanair colleague over there, very good. Love to see it. Leeds Bradford is quite busy at the moment. I love to see it. Off they go. Very good. Right. let's see what messages I missed while we wait for this. You got to press the traffic button. It says optics. Yeah, we already pressed the traffic button. Yeah, you can see by the little ring around the arrow pointer here. I'm not sure what the actual technical name for that is actually, but you can see this little ring is indicating that I have pressed the traffic button. You can see there, off, on. Note to self, I need to learn about radials for VOR. Yeah, it's a great thing to know. I mean, obviously not hugely relevant for a lot of airliner operations these days, but it's obviously great to know. I mean, when you come to do some GA flying, it's quite fun to do VOR stuff, 100%. And in the DC-6. Flow is freeware or payware. It is both. Yeah, there's a free version and a payware version. Someone asked me earlier, George Chadwick says, is Flow Pro good? Yeah, I think it is really good. I think it's got an incredible amount of potential as well. And that's why I think it's so important, really. It's just really, really nice. It's got so much stuff available just at a click. Like, I've got that on my middle mouse button. And it's so much better than having to come up to the top for everything. You can access everything that you can access at the top through Flow. So I just don't see any reason to have this anymore.
Departure check completed. Bypass 10 inserted.
Right. Oh, baby, what is going on there in the background? Madness. Right, okay, so we are more or less ready for engine start now. Let's do the before start checklist. So, flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel is 5.2 tons. Pumps are on. Passenger signs are not on. We've only just finished refueling, so there we go. Passenger signs are on. Windows are locked. MCP is V2 140. Heading 318, altitude 7,000 feet, or flight level 70. Takeoff speeds are 34, 35, and 40. CDU pre-flight is completed. Rudder and aileron trim is 3 and 0. And taxi takeoff briefing is completed. Anti-collision lights, we'll stick that on now as well. Before start checklist complete. Leeds Tower, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, stand 1-2, ready for push and start.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, hold position.
Hold position, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. Right, let's get the music turned down for a bit. Oh, I've got Alfie, our colleague here. So I'm not sure what else they updated at this scene. At this scenery, it all looks the same as what it did before to me, except for the missing statics.
Shamrock 45, runway taxi by Delta 1, runway 32 via Alpha and Delta.
Taxi 2, runway 32 via Alpha and Delta, holding short Delta. Shamrock 45, runway.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, after the passing Airline Airbus A320 passes left to right, stand 1-2, push and start is approved facing east, QNH 988 hectopascal.
After the Ryanair passes left to right, push and start is approved facing east, QNH 988, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. Right, lovely stuff. So I'll wait for Alfie to pass us. Don't you, right, Alistair says, don't you have to give Meta Series, e.g. Echo, when first contact ATC? Yes, you do, yep. But I have already spoke to Leeds Tower and got my clearance already. Right. And we're facing to the east, so let's continue pushback. There we go, facing to the east. Dash 8 Dave, thank you very much for the subscription, as well as Rose Jackson. Thank you very much, guys. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. I did tell it to continue, didn't I? Ah, I'm dumb.
Release parking brakes, please.
Shamrock 49 Romeo V Delta 1, backtrack runway 32, report lining up.
Backtracking runway.
Parking brakes released. I think they fixed something with this wing walker as well, if I remember correctly, reading the patch notes. Right, let's go for an engine start. Engine 2 starts. It'd help if I turn the AP bleed on, wouldn't it? Is that the fuel float? Where is she? Can we see her? Sorry for the bad keybinds, guys. Yeah, beautiful. Definitely in a better spot than she was. Okie dokes. Starter cutout. Got a good engine start there. Let's go for start on engine number 1.
Contact to ground. We have a
Back brake sets.
You can disconnect.
Not a perfect pushback there, but
Runway 32, split takeoff, vertical 240 degrees, 17 dusting, 29 knots.
Let's take up for Shamrock 45.
oh. Right, alright. Two good engine starts there, lovely stuff. Right, let's restart that chrono. Okay, dokes. Right, let's get the transponder to alt off. We'll set the trim. 5.5 units. Okay, dokes. Brake to RTO. Lovely. Hide the engine display. Okay, dokes. Let's see if the TCAS comes on now. Still doesn't work. Interesting. I wonder if it's I wonder if it is actually a VATSIM thing. We'll have a look at it a little bit later on anyway. We want to get underway. LNAV, auto thrust, auto throttle, continuous. Your damper I missed. We'll get the gens on. Everything looks good there. Pro P on. Engine on the anti-ice for the departure. Get the packs to auto, isolation valve in auto, APU bleed off.
Fine and Romeo, contact Scottish Control 133.2. Good evening. Happy New Year.
And we'll get the APU off.
Happy New Year.
Okay. Interesting. You only have traffic and terrain warning on display. Yeah, well, I'm the same really. I mean, I have the data toggled, but if I turn terrain off and data, still nothing. Actually, wait, no, let me do this. Yeah, no, it's still not working. I have no idea what's causing that, to be honest. I mean, it shouldn't make a difference. Like, I did a test flight earlier on today with everything set up as I've got it now, and it worked absolutely fine. I mean, I wasn't on VATSIM, so I couldn't actually see all the traffic, but the TCAS off warning disappeared, is what I'll say. Right. Nevertheless, let's get underway then. So, before taxi checklist, generators are on, probe heat is on, isolation valve is in auto, anti-ice is engine only, engine start switches are continuous, recall is checked, auto brake, RTO, engine start levers are idle, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, before taxi checklist is complete.
Tower, hello, standby.
Leeds Tower, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, request taxi.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, taxi, on point Delta 1 runway 32 via Alpha and Delta.
Taxi holding point Delta 1 via Alpha and Delta, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. Right, lovely stuff, all as expected there with regards to the taxi. So let's release the parking brake. I'll get underway. For some reason you can still hear the flaps lever sounds in the cabin. So we're just going Delta right here. Nice and easy. Does JustFlight still emergency brake you when pushing back? Their stop almost tips the plane backwards. I've not had that happen with me, no. No. Alistair, no worries at all, dude. Take it easy. Have a fantastic evening. And if I don't catch you again before, Happy New Year. They've made it so the wing walker stays between you and the apron terminal building, I think. Yeah, I saw there was some improvements on that front. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem to be a bit better, although admittedly I haven't had that much time to test it. I feel like Orbx should put some planes on that apron over there, because it's, I mean, it's very rare you have to go out into that apron at Leeds Bradford. Look at that windsock, holy moly. Definitely going to need a bit of right rudder and some left aileron on this departure. Right, so briefing the departure once again. We're going to go straight ahead, then left turn, then a right turn. Departure is NADP 2. And threats to be aware of, obviously, high winds.
Lima X-ray, squawk 2651.
High winds, crosswind conditions for the departure, so rudder and aileron will be required to stay on centerline. That's about it. Light winds for Yorkshire. Oh, aye. Oh, aye. Right, here's Delta 1. We may just get cleared to line up.
Corrections, Ryanair 6, Delta Juliet, Delta 1, backtrack runway 32, report lining up.
Backtrack, runway 32, report ready. Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. Right, lovely. Let's get the strobe lights on.
Golf Lima X-ray, got you corrections, got you clearance when you're ready to copy. Golf Hotel, Echo Lima X-ray, our position after
Yeah,
departure,
TCAS, still no dice.
Controlled, via Echo Reservoir, maximum of altitude 2,500 feet, VFR, QNH 988 hectopascals, squawking 2651. Position after departure, clear to big lead control zone lead to Echo Reservoir, the uptake of altitude 2,500 feet, VFR, QNH 988 hectopascals, squawk 2651.
Alright, before start checklist.
Golf Lima X-ray, correct, report 1 ready for departure.
Flaps were not set to 5. Stabilizer trim set to 5.5 units. Flaps 5, green lights before takeoff checklist completes. Right. Lovely leads. Lovely leads. Nice downhill.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, runway 32, you clear takeoff, surface in 240 degrees, 17 gusting 29 knots.
Woof. Clear for takeoff, runway 32, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet.
Golf Lima X-ray, hold position. We just got a Ryanair 737-800 shortly to depart 32.
Right, we are clear for takeoff. Let's get the landing lights and taxi lights on now. I've stood down there at the bottom of that hill. You feel the jet blast when aircraft takes off here. Why is this turning circle so atrocious? Probably my fault, I was probably going too quick. Right. Okie dokes then, chat. Take off. N1 Toga. Get a bit of that left aileron in. Rust sets.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1
Rotates. Oh. Oh, baby, I royally messed that one up, didn't I? Gear up. Right.
6 Delta Juliet, contact Scottish Control 133.2. Happy New Year, good evening.
Let's bug up. 133.2, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. Happy New Year. Right, flaps to 1.
Golf Lima X-ray, clear to departure. The surface wind is 240 degrees, 17 gusting 29 knots. There's no traffic to affect. Copy the wind, no traffic, clear for left.
Command B, VNAV, flaps up. VNAV speeds.
At Manchester radar on the 118.575, we're not.
118.5. Sorry, can you just repeat that for me, please?
No, it's put in text.
By a donkey. Easy 1907.
No worries, back break guitar 08909 or continue with Unicom. Good evening.
Continue with Unicom, good evening.
Scottish Control, very good evening. Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, passing 4,200 for flight level 70 and Elsa 3 Whiskey.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, Scottish Control, hello, fly heading 250 degrees and stop climb flight level 70.
Heading at 250, stop climb, flight level 70. Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. Okay, heading select 250. Did you see the aircraft going past us up there, chat? There they are. Crikey.
When I was leaving, but my flight plan for 32.
Skyway 2521, yeah, it's unfortunately runway 32 into Leeds. Continue the right turn heading 160 degrees.
1,000 to go.
0 degrees, I did think it was 32, but I was told otherwise, sorry.
No worries, break, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet.
6 Alpha Delta, what would you send?
Ryanair 6 straight, easy 6 Alpha Delta, turn right, heading 050 degrees, descend to altitude 3,500 feet. The QNH is 983.
N1 heading VNAV speeds.
Right, heading 050.
Let's go to standards.
Ryanair 9 Bravo Sierra, continue with Unicom. Good evening.
He's so loud now, I adjusted my sound levels. Right, we're good. Fantastic, right. We're on a heading for 250. He's not told us to change off this yet. Let's get the gear off. Auto brake to off. Engine start switches to off. We'll get the logo lights off as well. Anti-ice. Probably won't need it. Let's get that off. Cabin is pressurizing. All looks good there. Fantastic stuff. Light level 100. Let's get the lights off there.
Thank you very much. Let's have the 9
Seatbelt lights can come off as well. Right, lovely. I'm really not sure why the TCAS was not working. Very strange. Right, after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds are on, packs are on auto. Landing gear is up and off, flaps are up, no lights after takeoff checklist completes.
Connection 9 at 8, effective about to go, and 3,500 feet, so 2521.
I'm just trying to look on the PMDG forum, see if there's any fix for the TCAS here.
Golfton X-ray report entering the Leeds East ATZ.
Do I prefer the Fenix A320 or the PMDG 737? I'm not sure, to be honest. I think they're both great. I mean, I think the Fenix just edges it, just personally because I'm a bit more of an Airbus fan. And it's obviously got the EFB, which is really brilliant. But other than that, they're very, very close. I think the Fenix does just edge it though for me, Matt Rasso. Just. On the 737, you don't have auto trim, right? That's correct, yeah. You have to trim like a normal aircraft, yeah. No fly-by-wire. Yeah, so on the takeoff there, guys, it all went a bit skew-whiff because as soon as I tried to rotate the aircraft, I don't know what it is. It's because I'm using a yoke, a joystick, not a yoke. I found that it was just a bit. I don't know. I found it hard to rotate with such a lot of aileron in. I've not done a takeoff in this in quite such a strong crosswind before, so I couldn't really gauge it properly. I think I need to practice that a bit more.
Easy 6 Alpha Delta, turn left heading 320 degrees and just confirming and descending to 3,500 feet.
Left heading 030 and descend 3,006 Alpha Delta.
Easy 6 Alpha Delta, you can actually make that a left turn now heading 290 degrees and clear for the ILS approach runway 25.
290 clear ILS approach runway 25 6 Alpha Delta.
Lufthansa 3 Victor Charlie, climb flight level 280.
280,
Scarlet 2521, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Right, we're looking good. I've not heard this controller before, you know.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, resume our navigation direct panel, then bag so.
Resume on navigation direct panel, and then bag so. Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. Right. We're going panel.
Roger, score constant security and free call on rig. Bye-bye.
Constant security, free call on rig, confirmation.
LNAV.
EZ1,
And then he wants us to go bag so.
Just check standard pressure.
So we'll take bag so. Dandy. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm really not sure on the TCAS, guys. I'm really not sure. Let me just try close V-Pilot for a minute and just see what happens. 1,000 to go. I'm just going to close V-Pilot for a minute. No dice. Still no dice. Nothing. I don't know if it's just something that happens if you... Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know, chat.
480 Zulu, Scottish Control, hello, score 3447. Easy 17 Quebec Victor, continuous Unicom, have a great flight.
Unicom 150 decimal 8, thanks very much, have a good one, direct flight.
Cheers mate, break, Ryanair 480 Zulu, it's the Mallard 1 Mike.
Very strange. Do I have your damper on? I believe I do, yeah, I do. Izzy, welcome back. Welcome back, hope you're doing well. I am doing very good, thank you. Yeah, how are you doing?
Easy 6 Alpha Delta, runway 25, clear to land, surface winds are 260 degrees, 18 knots.
Yeah, I'm completely baffled by it, chat. I'm completely baffled.
Clear to land, runway 25, Easy 6 Alpha Delta.
Right, we'll go back to VNAV.
Scarlet 2521, contact Leeds Tower on 120.3. Good evening.
120.3.
Alright. We've not got terribly far to go.
Shamrock 49 Romeo, when ready, descend flight level 200.
To our arrival. So let's have a look at that then, shall we?
63 Mike uniform, descend flight level 110 and fly heading 010 degrees. Effective via left 25.
We're probably going to get past the Unicom momentarily as well. So we'll go 1228. On that side. Right. Okie dokes. So, let's brief the arrival into Dublin. So, this is the arrival into Dublin Island. Bagso 3 X-rays, what we're going to be flying. This is 10-2 Delta. Transition altitude, we're going to just call flight level 60 or transition level. Airport elevation is 243 feet. I'm going to set that now before I forget. So the arrival itself, we're going to do Bagso 3 X-ray. So we're going to come in at Bagso. We need to be below flight level 100 there. And then we're going to come in Bagso to ADSIS. Left turn to Kerav, max 220 knots, flight level 80. Required altitude there, down to Kodaks. Kodaks, max 210 knots, flight level 80 is required then. And Pisa, minimum flight level 3000. From there, we're going to transition on to the ILS for runway 28 left. And this is the 11-4 chart. So, ILS localizer frequency and identifier is 11135 and India Delta Whiskey. Final approach course 278 degrees. Final approach fix 2,500 feet at MAXEV. Airport elevation, as we've already been through, 243 and runway elevation 202. MSA in the north is the lowest, 2,400, and the highest in the south to 4,000. The ILS itself is standard 3 degrees. Platform altitude 2,500 feet and the minimum 402 feet. Go around is climb straight ahead to Gannet and follow the missed approach to the right. Climbing up to 3,000 feet. And then once arriving, we're probably going to exit, probably aiming to exit at Sierra 5. Then down Sierra, we'll probably get taxied up Sierra, then up either Whiskey 2 or Whiskey 1, crossing 1634. Then probably a left turn up to here somewhere. Yeah, probably using inner or outer. It's difficult to say. And then a right turn into one of the stands up on the north side here. Right, that's the arrival briefing. Let's make sure we've got everything set properly. So we've got airport elevation set. 247 was the elevation. We've got 250 feet set, so that is fine. In the MCD, we've got Bagso 10,000 or below, which is correct. And then we need to have Kerav 220, 8,000 required, 210, 8,000 required. That's all correct. And then Pisa 3,000 or above, Latmo 3,000 or above. That's all correct and looking good there. MAXEV 2,500 is fine there as well. Great stuff. Okay, so that's all cool. And then we'll go down here. The ILS is on 11135. 135, and then the inbound course is going to be 278.
5,000 feet, QNH 1 Christian Niner 88 hectare. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong one. QNH Niner 83 hectopascal.
Roger, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 983 hectopascal.
Oh, I passed it again. Not paying attention. I'm listening to the radios. 278, and the heading bug is synced. Okay, looking good. So I think once we pass Pennell here, we'll be outside of this guy's jurisdiction. So it'll probably pass us to Unicom, I think.
Structure control, easy 5 knots, passing flight level 30.
85 Scottish Control, very good evening. Climb now, flight level 1900.
Actually, maybe not. It might extend a bit further than I thought.
It's 6 up and down sounds going around.
I think it extends all the way to Bagso, actually. So we need to let him know we're ready for a descent momentarily. Top of descent is in 30 miles, so we'll let him know at about 10 miles to go. So descent checklist, landing altitude is set, 250 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake will set to 3. Landing data. We'll go. Actually, let's just check the weather real quick at. Dublin. Winds 10 knots, 230 degrees. Yeah, so I think we'll go for flaps 40 this time, and the wind correction for that.
Scottish, good evening, Blue Max 5897, aircraft from Romeo 4004, just keep climbing
now.
We'll stick wind correction of 5. The headwind component isn't going to be any more than 10 knots, so that's fine. No worries. So VREF is 133. Minimums are going to be 402 feet.
Easy 6 Alpha Delta, turn left, heading 0, pressure 110 degrees, climb to altitude 3,500 feet.
Going to set the minimums. Oh, baby, it's going in the wrong direction.
Left heading 110 degrees, climb flight level, 3,500 feet is 6 Alpha Delta.
Thought the reset button would put it back to where it starts at 200, but maybe not.
480 Zulu, descent flight level 120.
Descent level 120, flight expected.
Right, minimums are set. Lovely. So minimums are set, 402 feet, and approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist complete. Love the weathering here on this. Very nice.
Easy 63 Mike uniform, descent to altitude 2,000 feet, turn left heading 350 degrees.
Descend to altitude 2,000 feet, left turn heading 350 degrees, easy 63 Mike uniform.
Easy 6 Alpha Delta, turn left heading 070 degrees, vectors for an ILS 25.
Lovely stuff.
Left heading 070 degrees is 6 Alpha Delta.
Ready to rock, chat. A little bit more ahead of the curve this time. Man's good control. Yeah, he is good. He is good, yeah. Not flown the 737 for a while. I picked up the 310R and Cessna 414. And a PMS. Fantastic. Great. Well, I've been thinking about picking up the Cessna 414. That's on sale at the moment, isn't it? And the PMS, is that a PMS on sale as well, or is that just something you're after?
When ready, descend flight level 200.
When ready, descend flight level 200, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. Right. We've got 20,000 magenta in. And we're just going to descend when ready. Don't need to use any VORs for this arrival, so we're just going to turn them off so it's a little bit clearer on the display. Still not sure why the TCAS.
Speed 160 and off the greatest of 4 DME report established.
160 greatest of 4 will carry the 63 Mike uniform.
Yeah, I looked on the PMDG forums as well. I just can't Yeah, it seems like someone else had a similar issue, but they didn't really come to any sort of conclusion on it.
Localizer established APM EV6 Fremont uniform.
EV6 Fremont uniform, flanks runway 25, you are clear to land, the winds are 270 degrees, 18 knots.
Clear land runway 25, EV6 Fremont uniform.
EV6 Alpha Delta, climb to altitude 3,500 feet. EV6 Alpha Delta, climb to altitude 3,500 feet.
Climb to altitude 3,500 feet, 6 Alpha Delta.
Ryanair 480 Zulu, route direct Mersey, descend flight level 82.
Bizarre chats. I am not sure on that one.
And 40 Zulu, Roger, fly heading 080 degrees and descend flight level 80. Sectors are left 23 right.
Oh, I forgot about this light. This was my favourite light, wasn't it, chat? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Scottish Bergadino EV37, Tango Charlie Flight Level 360.
EV37 Tango Charlie, Scottish Control, hello. Alpha 1 Mike from Manchester.
Right, we're off down now.
40 with Quebec.
Engines are rolling back.
It'll be Alpha 1 Mike and we'll give you a best rate to Flight Level 140 EV37 Tango Charlie.
EV6 Alpha Delta, turn left heading 340 degrees.
I really wish I could work out that TCAS issue, but I mean, I don't like to say that it's a bug, but it kind of feels like it is.
122, have a night. Bye-bye.
Either that or it's a problem with the, it's some kind of clash with V pilots.
Charlie with you, Flight Level 320 inbound Welling.
EV76 Tango Charlie, Scottish Control, hello. Alpha 1 Mike arrival for Manchester. And squawk 402.
There we go. Off we go down.
Alpha 1 Mike arrival for Manchester, squawk 4025, EV76 Tango Charlie.
I'm going to eat my quality streets whilst we descend here.
EV6 Alpha Delta, turn left heading 2.
We've got some replays to watch after this as well, chat. I recorded the last landing. I'll record this one as well. EV76 Tango Charlie, descend flight level 200.
Flight level 200, EV76 Tango Charlie.
Scottish Control, very good evening. Beeline 492, all point Juliet 1, runway 23 right.
Beeline 492, Scottish Control, good evening. Runway 23 right, clear for takeoff. Winds 220 degrees, 9 knots.
Clear from takeoff and copy the wind, Beeline 492.
So chat, what do you think for tomorrow's stream? Oh, we've got a off-schedule descent again, I think. We do. Why am I getting that fault?
Roger, you're going to be at flight level 80 for about another 28 miles.
Pressurization was all set correctly. That's very strange. Very strange. I've not had that before. I know this was something that came up a few times when it was initially released, but I've not really had it since.
It's 6 Fremont uniform going around.
EV63 Mike uniform, Roger. Turn left heading 140 degrees, climb to altitude 3,500 feet.
Left 140 degrees, climb to altitude 3,500 feet, EV6 Fremont uniform.
Scottish Control, very good evening, going at 73 Golf Delta.
Oh, I see, right. It basically happens when the cabin doesn't reach the specified cruise altitude.
73 Golf Delta, Scottish Control, hello.
But we did.
080 degrees and climb now flight level 270.
Climb now flight level 270, flight heading to 8 degrees, something Golf Delta.
Manchester Centre, this is Tom Jet 6 Lima India. Just wondering if you had no arrival to Manchester, please.
Something 6 Lima India, if I do, I'll give you a call in about 30 miles.
Roger that. Thank you very much. Subject 6, good minute.
Sorry, was the heading 080 and flight level 220 for Ryanair 76 off Delta?
Let's see.
Delta, just get turning right turn heading 0.
If I do this, there we go. It's gone now. Beautiful.
Try flight level 270 and 73 Golf Delta.
Scottish Control is beeline from NF2 airborne, passing 2,400 feet.
Did I set my cruise altitude? No, I didn't, did I? I set it to 240. Very strange.
Fly now, fly level 190 for 490.
Very strange. Very strange. The 800 has flat bottom engines, doesn't it? Yeah, all NG 737s have the flat bottom engines, yeah. Let's see, I think we've got a camera for that.
Uniform turn left heading 060 degrees, respecting to the ILS-25.
Vectors ILS-25, left heading 060 degrees, 6 to my uniform.
Lovely.
EV6 Alpha Delta, runway 25, clear to land, wind.
I'm gonna try remember to put on the controls visualizer for the landing this time, chat, so you guys can see what I'm doing with my control inputs. Let's see how this works though. Does it show it when I don't put an input? It doesn't. Okay, cool.
EV37 Tango Charlie, fly heading 330 degrees, descend flight level 70, effective 3 ILS 23 right.
Okay, right at 330, 10 flight level 70, and we'll expect vectors ILS 23, right using 37 Charlie.
I don't know if he's going to give us any further descent. We're getting pretty high.
140.
Flight level 150, 76 Tango Charlie.
Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, continue Unicom, good evening.
Continue Unicom, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, thank you, bye-bye. Right, we carry on.
Navigation direct Papa Oscar Lima.
Resume navigation.
Right, let's go level change. And we're going to crank up that speed a little bit here because we have got a quite high.
Manchester Central, West Airways 745 with you.
Cuba 745 Scottish Control, hello, Lakey 1 Mike arrival for Manchester, descend flight level 150.
The Max has curved tips and round engines. Yes, it does, yeah. But that I don't think that's classed as one of the NG, is it? It's a Max series aircraft.
Left 35, base 7,
but yes, it does, yeah.
No worries, break, is the
how often do you stream? I'm going to be watching these streams more often. At the moment, it's a little bit random, but I do have a poll, actually, that is ongoing for my stream schedule for next year. So I'm going to stick that in the chat now, actually. I forgot to pin that.
20 meters behind you, so just watch for that next time. Runway 23 right, you're clear to take off. Winds are 220 degrees, 9 knots. Speed at 826, take off.
But yeah, I'm going to try and start streaming at least 3 times a week in the new year, or 3 times a week is probably going to be the number that I go for.
480 Zulu, turn right being 090 degrees.
Right, I've forgotten to set my transition level here. Let's just do it like that. And we'll bring up the Meta. 988 is the QNH. Set that, and then anti-ice. Let's have a look again.
EV76 Tango Charlie, fly heading 320 degrees, descend flight level 70, set to the ILS 23 right.
We'll say flight level 100 to 1000 for the anti-ice. And we'll leave the rest as it is. I don't think we really need to do too much more there. Right, so we're catching up on the profile, which is nice. And we are going to Unicom now, as you passed over a little hot minute ago. So there we go. Over to Unicom. just going to bring up Sim Aware on my other monitor so I can kind of keep an eye on what the traffic we've got coming into Dublin. It doesn't look too busy at the moment, fairly quiet. We've got an Air New Zealand 777 on the ground there though, very nice to see, love to see it. Right, let's bring that speed up a little bit. We do need to be below flight level 100 at Bagso. We should make just fine. Maybe not. Bit more speed. Lovely. Do I fly the A320? Yes, I do indeed. Yeah, I fly the Fenix A320. Probably more than any other aircraft on the sim, to be honest. Going to get a bit of speed break out. It's struggling to catch the profile a bit here. Right, there we go. VNAV path. We'll keep the speed brakes out now. Passing through bag, so flight level 100. All is well. Keep the speed brakes out for now. Flight level 100 though, get the lights on and we'll get the passengers seated. Logo lights can come on. We'll get the engine start switches to continuous and we're looking good. Alright, let's once again check the METAR here. 988 is the QNH, so we'll preset that. Small text. Right. We're just going to fly the whole arrival here, chat, because there's no controllers online. Or we could just take a direct to Pizza. What do you think? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. There's no traffic. Direct to Pisa. Speed, altitude 3,000 feet. Gonna leave the speed brakes out as a result. In fact, I'm gonna add a bit more speed brake. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, Spagso 2 X-ray. We're leaving flight level 80 for 3,000 feet. Direct to Pisa. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet. It doesn't look like we're going to need the anti-ice here, to be honest. Chat. Let's get the speed brakes in, and we should be able to carry on as normal now. Arm it. And we've cleared ourselves down to an altitude, so let's set the local altimeter. Approach checklist altimeters QNH 988 hectopascals is set. Right, lovely. Let's go ahead and start slowing down then. So let's go speed. Sorry, speed intervent. Come to the up speed. That was maybe a little bit preemptive there. Just landed, there's no traffic. Great stuff, Alfie. How was your landing? That star looks a bit convoluted. Yeah, it is. It is. Do you also have the Ryanair interiors? Oh, yes, we do. Lovely. Yeah, we're a bit high now. Let's, sorry. I feel like we're probably going to end up a bit high here, so I'm going to add a bit more speed brake. We're struggling to slow down as well, so. Drag required after pizza. One step ahead of you, Mr. FMC. Right, let's go to flaps 1. Speed is checked. I do enjoy the additional sort of turbulence that FS Realistic adds. It does look rather nice. Right. Slow those speed brakes. And we'll go to flaps 2. Makes a funny sound, that flaps lever, now when I'm using my axis to control it. And we'll go to flaps 5, speed is checked. We have leveled off a little bit here, interesting. I'm going to get the music down for the arrival. Let's get level change in to get it to do something here, because it's getting a little bit behind itself. We're going to get some more speed brake out. We shall arm approach. Want a intercept for the localizer here.
W traffic. Shamrock Star 58320 and 405 push and start. W traffic.
Get those speed brakes in. We'll arm them. We're looking good now, I think. Stay at this configuration for now, I think. Probably got a little bit overzealous there. There's the runway. Alright, let's bug the flaps 5 speeds. Hold to acquire. Alt hold. And we'll go to flaps 10, speed is checked. Aircraft's getting a little bit slow there, but Speed is, thrust is coming back up. Flaps 10 is coming out, so we're looking good. We're fine. Warlock, single channel. Glide slope's coming down. Let's drop the gear. Let's record the replay. Cool. Right. Let's get this controls visualizer up for you guys. Here we go. Yeah, probably a little bit overzealous with basically everything I did there. Never mind. Glide soap. Get Command A in as well. Go around altitude of 3,000 feet is set. Fairly hefty crosswind once again, but not as much. There's a bit more of a headwind component to it this time, thankfully. Right, let's go to flaps at 15.
2,500.
And then to flaps 25. VREF is going to be 137. We go to flaps 30. 137 is bugged. And flaps 40. Big danglers. Okay, landing checklists, engine start switches, continuous, speed brake is armed, landing gear is down, flaps are 40, green light, landing checklist complete. Let's do this thing. Oh yeah, look, it does show the actual movements that the autopilot's making as well with regards to the control surfaces there. So it's not just my joystick that it will show there, it will show the actual position of the ailerons, elevator, and the rudder in the sim, not just the inputs that I'm giving. Right, autopilot is disconnected. Auto thrust is disconnected. We've got 28 knots loft from the left.
Dublin traffic, Seabird 4, Delta Mike, sending through 7,000 feet, Dublin 3 X-ray arrival for runway 28 left, 10 miles ILS, Dublin traffic.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet, short final, runway 28 left, Dublin traffic.
Dublin traffic, Blue Max 5897, 9 miles out.
Getting a bit high. Correcting, we're looking good now. Fantastic.
Dublin traffic, Channel 215,
Checked, stabilised.
upper 1 short for 28 left.
Wind's dropping, but still crosswind. Oh, crikey. Crikey.
Information, Speedbird 4000 Mike, 5000 speed, right turn 355 to establish site, left behind the city ship of Ryanair's Dublin traffic.
$50, $30, $20, $10.
Boilers. Reverse green. Woo! Hey, that wasn't too shabby, chat. That wasn't too shabby. Managed to get the drift off there. Reverse is stowed. Onto manual brakes. Auto brakes disarmed. Reset the trim. Looks like it's recording the trim position there on that thing in the bottom right. Or is it? No, it doesn't seem like it is. Oh well. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 6 Delta Juliet 28 left, vacated at Sierra 5. Dublin traffic. Right.
Dublin traffic, blue light 5897, 3 mile final, 28 left.
Lovely. Let's get those two steady. Off, off. Landing lights off. Let's start the APU.
Dublin traffic, Speedbird 4000 Mike, 15 miles. ILS Speedbird 4000 Mike.
Flaps retracted. Speed brakes disarmed. Oh! Not focusing on what I'm doing. Right, lovely jubbly. Get this to alt off. Fantastic. That wasn't bad. I'm pretty happy with that one. Landing rate predictions in the chat if you would like to partake. Anti-ice is off. Looking good. I might as well get the Pro P off as well. Cabin is depressurized. That's all looking good as well. Fantastic. Fairly happy with that, I have to say. See, I'm fairly certain when you press this traffic button and the transponder is not in TA or TARA, the TCAS off message should disappear because there's no need for it to tell you that the TCAS is off if you're not trying to access it. $320, $225, $360. Keep on bringing it in, guys. Keep on bringing it in. Was it interesting for you guys to be able to see the this guy right here? Was it interesting or not? Alfie, no worries at all. Thanks for flying, dude. Hope you enjoyed, and yeah, enjoy. Is it busy? Is it really busy at Frankfurt? It was crazy at Frankfurt earlier today, but let's see what's happening there now. Oh my days! Oh, Berlin Frankfurt shuttle. Oh no, that's not until later on. Crikey! That is so busy at Frankfurt. Holy crap! What is going on there?
Dublin traffic, blue light 5897, vacated at Sierra 5.
Let's see, how many takeoffs and departures are there currently at Frankfurt?
Take off 28 left for the bottom, 1 out departure, Dublin traffic.
Let's see, here we go. 63 departures and 104 arrivals at Frankfurt at the moment. Christ. That's mad. That is absolute madness. Right then, chats. I think that second landing was much improved on the first one. I don't think we quite got centerline as good though at that time, I feel.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair, Charlie Golf, short final, runway 28 left.
We're getting a move on though. This is quite a long taxi, isn't it? Yeah, so chat, I forgot to finish what I was saying. So tomorrow, what I'm hoping on doing is I'm planning on doing a Air Asia flight in the Fenix A320 from Manila in the Philippines, or Manila, not Manila, to Hong Kong. I'm going to pick up both the sceneries for that. The Hong Kong one looks especially good. Because they're doing a New Year's Eve sort of celebration VATSIM event tomorrow for their New Year's. Because as I said earlier on, their New Year is like 4 PM Zulu time, so it's still going to be the middle of the day for me to do that. And what I'm thinking of doing is, I think if I try and arrive there for midnight, we'll use that fireworks mod, the New Year fireworks mod. We'll use the New Year fireworks mod that we used last year, and we'll basically be able to see all the fireworks happen in live time as we come over Hong Kong at midnight. I think that'd be really cool. So the stream would probably start around. I mean, this is not 100%. This is not 100% confirmed idea that I'm going for at the moment, but I'm asking you guys your opinion on what you think. But if I was to do that, the stream would start at about 1 PM Zulu time. Start about 1 PM Zulu time, and the aim to depart about 2 PM Zulu time, and arrive at Hong Kong for about 4 PM Zulu time, which is their New Year's. If not a bit later, maybe about, if you shift that forward by about half an hour, that also might be good, because we can then arrive and fly along the coastline and see all the fireworks going off from out at sea. And obviously it's a VATSIM event, so there'll be loads of people on, I imagine, flying into Hong Kong. There might be some holding, and obviously it's flying in China as well, so they obviously use meters in China as well to give altitude clearances, which could be quite interesting. Right, we're stand 124. This is coming up right here, so let's get those lights off. I feel like the turning circle on the 737 is absolutely dire compared to the A320, unless I'm just not, maybe I'm just not used to it. Let's use the marshaller here, shall we? There we go. I think I'm about bob on there. Parking brake set. APU on the bus. Get the APU bleed on, and the engine's off now. Anti-collision light off as well. Lovely stuff. Window heat can come off. We'll get the fuel pumps off as well whilst we wait for the ground crew to connect. The GPU will get the chocks in place and we'll request the ground power. We shall request deboarding. Ground power is on. Sorry, ground power is in place, so we'll get that connected as well. We can turn that last, we can turn the APU bleed off and the APU. We'll get the last fuel pump off as well. We'll get those off as well. Lovely stuff. Right, all right. Fantastic. So, shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps are off. Probe heat is off. Hydraulics are set. Flaps are up. Parking brake is set. Engine start levers are in cut-off. Weather radar is off. Parking checklist complete.
Dublin traffic speed, full Delta Mike vacated, runway 28 left, that's the airport.
Not too bad on the parking, a little bit wonky. Pretty much on the stop bar though, so can't complain. Very loud. Look at that contrail. Holy. Yeah, I think there's a bit of a bug with V-Pilot and the engine sound, so I'm just going to go ahead and turn that down. Right, lovely stuff. Forgot the transponder, of course. Right, there we go. So, landing rate predictions. Any final question? Any final guesses? Let's see. Christopher's guessed 180. Alfie says, feel like I may not go into Frankfurt. Ah, well, bye-bye. Enjoy, Alfie. Enjoy. Great stuff. Great stuff. Well, I'm glad that you guys like the... I'm glad that you guys found the controls visualizer useful. I think it's probably better than the camera, to be honest with you, isn't it? It's just a shame that you can't make it any bigger. I mean, you can make it bigger, but you have to increase the scale of the whole interface, which is not that great. Like, you have to make everything else massive like this, which is a bit... It looks a bit big for me. What if we did maybe that? That's not too bad, is it? That's not too bad. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you guys found it useful. I'll make sure I use that on my future streams. But it's quite cool, isn't it? Because obviously it shows the actual position of everything rather than... You can see how there's a slight delay there. There's a slight delay from when I actually move my stick. Because obviously the control surface is having to move in the sim. Which is quite cool. Although, having said that, it looks like the yoke is moving incredibly slowly. Oh, it's because the hydraulics are off, right? Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Yeah, so, yeah, you can see there is a little bit of a delay there, but nevertheless. Yeah, quite cool. And like I say, I think it's better than an actual... hand cam, so to speak, because it shows you the position of the actual control surfaces in the plane rather than... Because I feel like with the hand cam, it is sometimes quite difficult to actually see what I'm doing, to be honest with you. Right. Matt Tressor says, did I told you that I don't know when, but I'll probably start my ATC training on VATSIM at Frankfurt. Very good, dude. Well, you'll have to let us know if you have any exams and you want us to come and try and... help you with your exams, by all means let us know. Right, that's a shame, Shuts. No worries at all though, dude. Obviously you'll be able to catch the replay. I'm not 100% certain I'm going to do that stream tomorrow as of yet. I probably will do some kind of stream tomorrow, but I just don't know if I'm 100% settled on that routing or not. I think it would be quite cool, but I haven't bought the sceneries for the 2 airports yet, and to be honest, there's not that many routes that I fly in that area of the world on a frequent basis, so it is a little bit jarring to spend money on scenery that I'll probably only use extremely infrequently. But we'll see. Matresso, no worries at all. Take it easy. I'll catch you again soon. A320 tomorrow. Yeah, hoping so. Yeah. Well, it will be the A320 regardless. I think we'll just do some kind of A320 flight tomorrow. Whether it's the A32NX or the Fenix, we'll see. Right, let's have a look at the landing report then. So Chris is the winner there with 180 feet per minute. It was in fact 175 feet per minute for the landing. Definitely got touchdown zone as well. Pretty much perfect, really. Maybe a touch late, just after the aiming point, really. But pretty good nevertheless. Centerline deviation 3 feet to the left, and the heading was off by 1 degree. So I think I did quite good to get the drift off there, and while also maintaining centerline. And the roll of the aircraft as well, 0.41 degrees was the roll as well. So I managed to keep the wings level, which is quite nice, unlike the last landing where there was a roll of 2.85 degrees there, perhaps even higher than that just after the touchdown. So yeah, pretty happy with that. I have got a replay recorded as well, which we're going to play back in just a moment. But for now, I am just going to take 2 minutes and I will be back with you. So bear with me in just a moment, chat. Right, okay. Dave, good evening. And you too, Dave. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you too, and all the best for 2023. If I don't catch you tomorrow, dude. Right. Okie dokes then. I think we're all good then with the deboarding. Love to see it. Right. Let's do it then, chat. Let's go ahead and we shall get set up for the replay, shall we? Set up for approach. Right. Let's get a camera angle that we like.
Ryanair 223, Scottish Control, hello, climb now, flight level 190. Speedbird 745, turn right heading 140 degrees, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Okie dokes. Let's make sure we log off VATSIM. Just a random thought, let's just see if the TCAS works. No. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the TCAS. Anyways. Right, here we go, chats. swear I got a little bit high. You can see the nose dipping there just to try and fix it. Correcting for centre line there. Keeping the wings level. A little bit of rudder. Oh, God damn it. I always set the camera too low, don't I? Let's see. Does this actually work whilst... It does. Lovely. Yeah, obviously my rudder's not jittering quite like that. I think that's probably to do with the replay, but you get the general gist of it. That's not too shabby, honestly, chat. That's not too shabby. I want to see that again with the rudder. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Maybe needed a bit more left aileron there, but not too bad, I don't think. This camera angle is always quite telling. I think I went a little bit heavy on the flare. I realized I was descending a little bit too quickly. Not too bad though, honestly. I'm going to take that. I like how the reverses and everything plays back properly on this with this aircraft as well. Did I already see the feet per minute? I did, yes. I did. It was minus 175. Oh. Camera angle's very low. Right. Chat, I'm pretty happy with that. Not a bad landing to end the stream on, I think. As you can see, everything's going a bit funky with the replay mode here, but nevertheless, camera angle, we're going to have to finish out the stream here. I always enjoy this one. Let's go for this one. I quite like this one as well. Now, we'll do this one so we can see a bit of reverser action. Everybody likes a bit of reverser action, don't we? I'm getting a bit close. Right, there we go, chat. Right, that is going to be it from me for today, guys. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching. If I don't see you again before the new year, Happy New Year to everybody. All the best for the new year in 2023. Thank you very much for all of your continued support. Thank you to all my new subscribers this year. It's been absolutely fantastic. The growth of the channel this year has just blown me away. So really appreciate all the support. Everyone who's new here and everyone who continues to support me and has done past outside of 2022 as well. So I appreciate you all. thank you very much for everything. And like I say, if I don't catch you again before the new year, Happy New Year. Hopefully there should be a stream tomorrow, so stay tuned. I'll make a post in the morning to let you know if that's happening or not. On my Facebook, my Instagram story, and on YouTube posts as well. So keep an eye out for that. Once again, thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye for now.